Hello! And let me go ahead and immediately fix this like I have to do every single time. That's better. It's like I literally can't fix it until I switch to the game scene and leave it there. So, I do need to fix that. Like, all I have to do is just alphabetically change the things. Like, the alert box is on the top, which pushes it down. I should just make it, like, put, like, one letter in front of the alert and make it go down the list alphabetically. Anyway. Ninja. So, we're back with Horizon Zero Dawn. Now, let's take a look at the map real quick. Look at all that green. So here's what we have left to do. Here's our itinerary for the rest of the game. I'm gonna get... I added a new community challenge. I have a few ideas, so I wanted to start out with something simple. 12-hour blitzball stream. You know, just to punish us all for no reason. Nah, it'd be fun. I'm not sure what I'd do with it, though. Like, maybe I'd use that mod again that makes it more difficult, or just have fun with it. Just, like, use the Ulrix the whole time. Hooray! I actually need to write them down. I had a few ideas for community goals last night, but I forgot to write them down anywhere, so they're probably gone. I can think of one of them. I had a few. I really need to write stuff down. Alright. So we have this little corner right here. We're going to do that now before we do anything, because once I start doing story stuff, I find it hard to stop. And once we're done with that, we're going to do this, bandit camp, the last cauldron. This last little town down here. This last vantage point, besides the one I can't seem to find, which is over here. Then, I'm going to get these two campfires that I somehow missed. I'm ignoring this and for story reasons. And also this I can't go into yet because of story. Once all that is done, we will do some story missions. And then at some point, I'll take a break from that, and we'll start doing these hunting lodge missions. I'm looking forward to those. Where is the town? Because I've found all the towns but two. This one. And this one down here. Pretty sure I've been to all the others. Got Meridian stuff. Cut Cliffs. Bright Market. Blazing Arch. Shattered Kiln. Gatelands. Lone Light. Oh. Wait. Here's Lone Light. A little north. Oh. Is it that one? No, that's Pitchcliff. Do I not have it on the map? Oh, no, there it is. Yeah, I've been there. What's it like? I don't remember what it's like. We'll check. Oh, also, anyone here who plays Stream Raiders, there's a new event that started. I think it might have started today, maybe yesterday. It's based on Greek mythology, which was always one of my favorite things in for settings when I was in school. I don't know why, I just kind of enjoy it. By the way, here is Free Heap. Oh, do you mean, is this place, is this where Petra is?
Charcoal smoke from a dozen forges.
Is that where Petra is? I don't remember. I don't really remember the towns that well. Yeah. I like her. Yep. Again, hey, memorable. I actually remembered her. Yeah, the Stream Raiders event is, I've mentioned before, like, I really like a sci-fi setting, but I also really like fantasy. And then you have Greek mythology, which again, Hercules, one of my favorite Disney movies, definitely in my top 5. Which is funny because here, I'm actually going to start it right now. Normally I don't start Stream Raiders until later in the day, because more people end up being on later. I am on East Coast, so it's like kind of a little early for West Coast. So let me cut to that real quick and we can take a look at it. I don't know why it does that. This game uses more CPU minimized than it does when it's actually running. Optimization thing with Windows? I'm not sure.
Need them soon enough.
Okay. So, let's get some fireplaces. Yes, we must celebrate? I mean, it's a celebration, right? Yes, we should celebrate tomorrow by playing Mass Effect, which was already a thing, but hey. It's like, well, I was going to say it's Ninja's favorite game, but what do you like better? Mass Effect or Horizon Zero Dawn? Oh, I'm in a tree. Interesting. For whatever reason, OBS is using more CPU now, too. I don't know why. Oh, maybe it'll calm down in a bit. Good. Lemon drop martini, do your nails, and hang out with a nephew. And Mass Effect always. Yeah, I don't know if I can... I feel like at this point, it's safe for me to say that. But, it's hard to, like, compare them. Like, Mass Effect is awesome, but KOTOR 1 and 2, 1 especially, will always be, like, kind of special to me in that way. Also, Final Fantasy X will. And 8, and Pokemon games. I don't play Pokemon that much anymore, but I was big into Pokemon in school. I mean, if I had to say what my favorite game is right, like, now in my life, probably the Mass Effect series. But I think there was a point before the series was done that I wouldn't have said Mass Effect. And probably would have said KOTOR. Or 10, or Final Fantasy X. Scratches your Mass Effect itch, which is weird considering this plays more like Andromeda than the trilogy. Bunny. How's my inventory looking? Not great. Hey, we're heading for a town though. So, are you a merchant? Wow, what good timing. Okay. Well, we really don't need any of this stuff anymore. We found out that those weird items that we can buy, like the rusty screws and stuff, only get you green loot boxes that only have like other greens and blues in them. So it's like, I don't really think that's that worth it. So we'll just sell stuff. Except the animal stuff, I might need that to increase carrying capacity in some things. Actually, before I even sell anything, let's take a look at our carrying capacity. For weapons, I need fatty meat. I mean, I might as well do this now. Outfits. Fatty meats. I don't know why fatty meats make it so I can carry more of clothing. That's done. Fox skin. Oh. That was a simple one. I should have done that a while ago. Fish bones. I don't care about traps, but I will do it. At least the first one, so I can carry more to sell, I guess. Hunter's bow. I don't have a fox skin. I also don't have a raccoon bone. Hey, Ninja, can you ask Kevin for one of his bones, please? Just one. Could be a small one. Turkey skin. Fox bone. Oh, I actually have a fish skin, too. I don't use the Rattler. Kevin left? Aw. I mean, I'm kind of sad. Rat bone? Why would you need a rat bone for a sling? Rat bones are so small. Why does that matter? Alright, let's just sell stuff now. Boar skins don't seem to do anything anymore, so bye. Turkey skin really wasn't doing anything either. I need like fox, raccoon, and rat stuff. Good. Metal burn. Got metal burn, we got plenty of chill water, but I do like those arrows, so... Plenty of blaze, but I do like those arrows as well. Plenty of wire. Hey, Ninja. Are you going to be sad if I do this? I'm selling wire. For not much. Because I never use it. I never use the equipment that needs wire. Boom. Oh, wow. I'm actually... Wow. Look at that. Look at that wood. Yeah, I could probably steal some of that stuff too, couldn't I? Yeah, hang on to it for now. I'm gonna have to start collecting wood again. I've been blowing through that. Uh-oh. I didn't notice how low on wood I was getting. Alright, everybody. It's time to collect... Remember how I said I wasn't going to collect wood anymore? And I haven't? Oh, yeah, I could have... Oh, yeah, it's one spot. I'll sell them later. Wood is so easy to get, though. It's everywhere, and you get so much of it every time you harvest. That's 7. Good amount. See, we're already back up to 400 and some. I'll just remember to start doing that from now on. Also, any foxes, raccoons, and rats that I see, I need to kill them. What was that? Oh. This town's having some fun, I see.
This must be Sandstone Rock. It's being attacked by
Is that a behemoth? It is a behemoth.
I don't like our chances. You want to tell Warden Geneva we back down? Well, let's take our chances.
Oh, wow. It takes a lot of fire for you. All right. Fire. Uh-oh. Oh, God. Ah! Yeah, I forgot the behemoths are earthbenders who can throw rocks at me. Oh, I didn't do enough ice. I stopped a little early. Yeah, that's... God, man, the AoE... Oh, there are 2 of them. The AoE on those rocks is ridiculous. Ooh, corruption. I'm full. I didn't sell the mods that I had. Awesome. These aren't worth much anyway. Half of not much is still fine. Alright. Missed! Missed, we have the Stream Raiders new event going. Yee! Looks fun. Oh, someone else is using ice stuff. Wow, that was easy. I mean, yeah, plenty of people are also shooting it, but... Someone else must be using ice stuff, because that ice procced quickly. Terror. Corruption. Okay.
You pulled us out of a tough spot, Outlander. Welcome to Sunstone Rock. You should speak to Warden Geneva inside.
Oh, really? Oh, there's actually a mission down here. It's like an actual side mission, not just like an exclamation point mission. That's pretty cool. God, the game just keeps giving us stuff to do, doesn't it? I was going to come down here and discover this city and move on to like this campfire, or this one, or this one, or this one. And now we have a mission to do. Hello? Can I come in, please?
By the sun, victory is ours.
Would you mind opening your door, please? Guys. I guess I'll go around then. Okay, good way to enter a city.
Lure. We don't know how they got it.
Rosgrund concealed the parts on his person, no doubt.
That voice sounds familiar.
How?
You don't want to know how.
That voice sounds familiar.
Warden Geneva. This is the one who defeated the behemoths.
Outlander. I'm impressed. I don't impress easily. Tell me, how do you fare with hunting living prey?
Haven't had any complaints. Why?
3 dangerous prisoners have escaped. I need my men here, getting the others back in line. None of this would have happened if we dealt with criminals the old way. But I've clashed that gong before, and here I am. And here you are.
What's the old way?
To be buried up to the neck and left for the sun's judgment.
Seems to me like the judgment's already been made.
Not one of them committed another crime.
Who are these dangerous prisoners?
3 from the isolation cages. Don't feel sorry for them. They've lived well off the Sun King's conscience. First is Rosgrund. Oseram trapmaker, hates the Karja, crazy as a loon in heat. Caught in one too many blasts. Or one too few. Then there's Ulia, a Tanakh warrior, if that means anything to you.
Not really. Another tribe?
Reavers, from the south. Bloodthirsty. Some say they're cannibals, but she slurped gruel well enough. And the last is Gavan, a traitor who smuggled weapons to the exiles.
Compared to the other 2, this one doesn't seem so bad.
He helped drag out a civil war, all for the shards it got him. A machine has more warmth.
Reavers is a great name for enemies like that. I'm trying to think of what games have been having the word Reavers in it. Well, isn't Reaver a specialization in Dragon Age, I believe? Pretty sure that's the one that's like the more damage you take, the better you are, or more damage you do. Also, isn't that a Firefly thing? Keep in mind, I've never seen the Firefly TV series. I've seen Serenity. Didn't know it was based on the show until afterwards. I was like, oh, that was an interesting movie, but it felt like I should have already known the characters the way they introduced them, and someone was like, oh yeah, it's based on the show. Oh, I didn't know that.
Do you know a hunter named Nil? He told me about this place.
Nil. That's what he calls himself now. Is he well?
I maybe wouldn't say well.
He was born under a long and dark shadow, but he wasn't a knife without a thought behind it. Like the butchers of the Sun Ring. He had honor. Old-fashioned. His time here boiled it to the surface.
So the Karja keep their criminals in this place?
Since the liberation. We've had them all, from thieves to the Mad King Jiran's former kestrels. The Sun King believes in the power of change, and sure enough, some did change. Shed their skin, like lizards. I thought all criminals were the same once. That's why the Sun King gave me command of Sunstone Rock. As an education.
That's kind of... Isn't that kind of a risk? Putting someone in charge of like a rehabilitation type prison who doesn't believe in rehabilitation? Like, if you didn't learn that lesson quick enough, I wonder how many people would have just disappeared.
Sounds like an honor. I mean, I haven't seen any other women in Karja armor.
No. I'm not one of your sisters. No woman can wear Karja armor. When I was young, I chose to become a soldier. One good enough to join Avad's honor guard. There was talk about what I was. So I'd say, test me, and I'll break your arm. After enough arms had been broken, there was less talk.
I'm curious, but I'd rather we didn't have to start fighting.
Agreed.
Oh. Okay, so technically, no Carja woman can wear armor and be a soldier. It's just like, oh, don't question her or she'll just beat the crap out of you. We just accept it.
So you want these prisoners brought back?
No. I want them put in the earth. I doubt they'll give you any choice. They had their chance with the Sun King's generosity, so now they face mine. A bounty on all their heads. Ulia of the Tenakth, Razgrund of the Oseram, and the traitor Gavan.
If I did this for you, I'd need a lead on them.
Well, when Ulia first swept through the Sundom, it was with the jungle bandits. I say she'll go back. Razgrund we pulled out of a crack in Dusk Mesa, where he'd been tinkering with his bombs. And Gavan will be trying to pay his way across the lake. I'd burn my palm on it. Look in Bright Market.
Okay. Oh, we're a bounty hunter.
Imagine living anywhere
Oh,
else.
we're like the Mandalorian, except without a little fun companion. Which is kind of sad now. Well, that's convenient. Also, since we've already looked through most of the map, we have access to like all the fast travel points, so we can go there. We can pretty much go wherever we need to. Oh, he's just in the bandit camp. Well, that's inconvenient. All right. Who's up first? Razgren. He's the one who makes bombs. I'm also going to put a thing here so I can tell which one's which. There it is. Don't need boar stuff. Don't need rabbit stuff. We need fox, rat, and raccoon. I need to remember that. Rats are hard to see, though. That one's going to be annoying. Yeah, I was going to say I could probably make some more arrows now for these because I increased the carrying capacity. So these take wire. That is the only thing I use in my entire loadout that takes wire, I think. Well, and this too, but I barely use this thing. I'm sure we can maybe deal with some of these guys peacefully, right? Right? Oh, I might know a reason why my... Hold on. I might know a reason why my CPU is running a little bit higher than usual. That might help. Yep, that did help. It's running about 10% cooler now. Oh, good. Ah! Well, that wasn't very nice.
Ho there! I thought they'd send soldiers. The mighty Carja Empire must be more strapped than I thought. How sad. No matter, bounty hunters die like the rest. Welcome to my ravine of death.
Oh, God.
Are you serious?
Sadist, murderer, trap maker. All these things. That's why they put me in that stinking hole.
He's trying to be like Arcade from Marvel Comics. It's like, welcome to Murder World. What a lame villain. What a lame villain. Kind of a Z-tier villain.
Still alive?
Yes.
Oh, you're a trickster.
Oh. I thought I was supposed to go this way. Nothing to grab onto.
Careful now. Don't slip.
It would have been more effective if his bombs weren't these big, like, slightly glowing green things just sitting around.
I don't suppose those behemoths that called to the prison killed Geneva.
You're gonna be disappointed.
Yeah, that's why I have my toys. To distract me from the pain.
So he called the behemoths, or at least had somebody do it for him.
Not
Hello?
yet, little acrobat.
Where to now?
Whoopsie.
I'm gonna enjoy taking this guy out. He's just messing with us. Ugh.
No, it's the other way. Into the ravine.
Oh, I have to swim in here.
But you're not on fire yet.
I mean, it doesn't actually tell me I was going the wrong way, I guess. Wait a minute. I have a voice line for that. I need to learn where these are. There it is.
We're going the wrong way.
I don't know when he says that, but...
Persistent, aren't you?
Which way do I go? Left or right? Oh, that actually hurt me. Okay. I really didn't have a feel for the explosive radius of that. So, I guess I do now. And that one's kind of hidden. So, I was not expecting this. Again, I was not expecting a mission in that city.
Mind your fingers.
I did mention I would love a good bounty hunter kind of game. And I have been thinking about doing a tour run as a bounty hunter. Just, you know, kind of getting in the mood for what is happening. Aw. Kind of getting in the mood for Mandalorian Season 3. I haven't looked up when that's supposed to air yet. I think it's because I kind of just want to wake up one day and be, like, pleasantly surprised. Like, oh yeah, it's out now. Oh, can I make that jump? Yeah.
You got me. No more traps. Tell Geneva I'll be a good boy from now on.
You expect me to believe that? What's in your hand?
Oh, this? Well, just a little... Oops.
I guess he died doing what he loved.
Wait, is that it? Well, hold on. Hold on. I'll be honest, that was kind of a lame ending. I mean, he was kind of being like a lame villain. So, we didn't see him die, though, so he's not dead. I kind of go by that rule in anything. Like, we did not see him die. Alright, let's go do a bandit camp. I'm not quite sure how both these missions are going to intertwine. If I had already done the bandit camp, how would this have worked? I just walk in and he's the only one in there?
I'll tuck that away.
See a turkey. I think I need fish for some stuff too. Any fish in there? Oh, they're all sleeping. Do fish sleep? They have to, right? And that's something I didn't really think about. Like, this is one of those many, like, life things and really stop and think about. Do fish, like, stop and sleep? I mean, they have to, right?
How'd you like that?
I see the... Great. Full of bandits and this Tanox warrior, too.
Of course, the question here is, how are they going to, like, collectively exist in here? Am I going to have to fight both of them? Are they allies? I guess they are allies. Alright. Normally these places are pretty big with a lot of enemies. That's my target. I mean, everyone in here is my target. I wanna kill everyone in here so I can complete the bandit camp, but main target. Okay.
I've not killed one of your tribe before.
Oh.
I'll finish you.
Oh, don't come. No, 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 oh, no. Why can you stand up and I can't?
I've not killed one of your tribe before.
I can talk to you, but no, yep, no, no. Okay, all right. I'm not sure if I got that quick enough. I don't think I did. See what I'm doing. God, there's a lot of people in here. Also, last bandit camp. And I'm taking them out like I did all the other bandit camps, with little to no stealth. Who needs a new spear?
Don't waste my blood.
Oh, he's got that shotgun thing. Yep. Or he just has the double or triple arrow ability. Actually, I can't tell. Bum, bum. Bum, bum.
Put some muscle into it.
Oh, oh, actually worked. Sometimes your right trigger melee locks in like that, and sometimes it doesn't. That was a big lock on.
Look what I found.
An arrow. All right, one left, I think.
Lost him.
I was wondering if that would finish it. And,
Before I cool.
yeah. Like, would it finish it and we take over the bandit camp like we normally do? And that person's just lying there? There is still someone left to kill, though. Let's do this first.
No way we could have talked about this, huh?
All the Kaja did was talk. Talk and bleed. Talk and shackle me. But you fought like a Tanakh. I'd have taken you for my child.
You can't just take a child.
The strong take from the weak. And in the taking, I'm made stronger. These stories pricked into my skin. Look. Children, riches, lives, and land. All of these have been mine. Drink of my blood, and they'll live on.
No, Ulia. I've got enough stories to carry.
Is that the first person we met from that particular group or tribe? Yeah, we did it. New side quest? Or is that the same one? Cause for concern. Neil. Oh, wait, wait. Oh, I probably have to go back and talk. This is the one he wanted me to do. Okay. I'll finish off this one first. I'd forgotten he had asked me to do one. Or is that because I just did the last one, I wonder? Remember, Nil's only reason to exist at this point has been doing killing bandits. We just killed the last bandit camp. So what's he going to do now, I wonder?
If this Gavan came through here, the inn seems like a good place to start asking.
Oh, and this one we actually have to find him. All right. Yeah, I didn't know that Stream Raider skin was from the last event because I didn't open everything up until like the very end, which is what I typically do in games.
And enough of my family.
The Nora.
I hope the ceasefire lasts.
As the sun is my witness, never had a Nora in my house.
What about a man named Gavan?
No. Can't say I've heard that name, but we're a trading town. Get a lot of people through.
All kinds, I'm sure. Like ones who don't want to be followed.
I never heard of your Gavan. If he's trouble, well, can't say I'm sorry. Now, I've things to be doing, Nora girl, if you don't mind.
Well, he wasn't suspicious at all. Time to take.
Are you Gavin? Are you Gavan? I said Gavin. Gavan, posing as the innkeeper. But if you were, wouldn't these people wonder why there's a new innkeeper all of a sudden? Unless they're all not from around here. They wouldn't know. Let's see here. Anything...
Had enough of work. And enough.
Nothing to scan. But let's go upstairs. Still nothing. I seem to have found nothing. Huh. Oh, my focus has failed me.
My bones are tired. I've been working too damn hard.
Aha.
Hello, Gavan. You wouldn't have gotten this off without help. But you didn't make for the harbor. And you didn't go alone.
Oh yeah, I forgot that in battle I have my my extra long dodge now. Ugh. Which I've probably been using this whole time, because whenever I dodge in games, I kind of like mash it when I'm in the middle of combat.
I'll find a use for you.
I've always had issues in games that have this thing where it's like if you tap a button, it does one thing. If you hold it, it does something else. Because I'll have things where like when I'm like in the heat of battle, I'll like mash the button to do something. Oh. Hello, friend. We're so powerful now. Wow, that was a nice lock-on attack there. Bye. Come on, get up there. Perhaps we've over-leveled just a little bit. Nah, there's no such thing. Okay.
So did Gavan find his friends or his enemies? Suppose they're all the same to me.
Hello, Boar.
Looks like they weren't happy to see him back.
Hey! Friend of yours, Gavan? Whoa! Finish
Keep
you!
breathing.
Ooh, you got a lot of health.
Got another shot for you. Ah!
They sent you to take me back to Sunstone?
Nope.
Not to take you back.
Huh. Well, Hashiv's done your job for you.
Geneva said you were a smuggler, only for the shards. Is that true?
I could tell you anything. A sick mother, or I did it for the poor children.
But you'd be lying.
In the year I spent in the cage, all I regretted was killing that guard, because it got me caught. You can take that back to Sunstone Rock.
So, out of the 3 people we were sent to kill, we only actually killed one of them.
Storm's been in the air for a while.
Blew himself up, and the other was already killed. I don't know. I don't. There's something about the explosive guy's death that just isn't sitting right. Like, we didn't see him die, and it seemed like such a lame death. It wouldn't surprise me if he's still alive.
Watch out for the Oseram merchants. They'll as soon cheat you as look at you.
Your aid to the Karja Sundom in these times of strife is appreciated. That's the official response. I'd say I can tell you've done the work by the look on your face.
2 of them got themselves killed. The other, welcome to fight to the end.
They would have found death with or without you, taken others with them.
That's what I told myself.
Smart girl. Doubt we'll meet again, so go in light.
I think these disappearances are...
Okay. Side mission done. Now let's continue to finish up this part of the map.
It's the sun drawing the faithful out of misery.
If I find this one vantage, there's only going to be one vantage left in the game I couldn't find. I've been back there twice now, and I can't seem to find it. Level 47? Yeah. All right. One of the last 2 vantage points. Can I find it? Since there's a thing to climb up here, makes me think it could be up there. How do I get up there? The rope is leading from way up there, huh? So yes, with Stream Raiders, the new event, I mentioned before, I will be running it probably like an hour or two when I'm done streaming each night. Usually. I'll mention if I'm not. And I will also be doing it on Sundays and Wednesdays when I'm not, the days I don't stream. I just don't know like what times of day I'll be doing it. Also, tomorrow, the stream is going to start 2 hours later than usual, around 6. Which is where the treadmill streams normally started anyway. No longer a treadmill stream, but I am doing something before stream, and I need like an extra hour or two as buffer. Give myself enough time. Also, I will not be streaming on Tuesday next week because I haven't been to the dentist in like 2 years. I think I've taken decent care of my teeth, not having them cleaned for the last 2 years. But a tooth that has a filling in it that's had problems before has been acting up for like the last 6 months. I finally decided to do something about it, so I'll probably get that drilled a little bit on Tuesday. So I figured it might be best not to come back home around like 5 and then attempt to stream on my mouth is all numbed. It'd be funny, but I don't want to accidentally bite my lip or my tongue or something. They switched what Novocaine they use in the last like 5 or 6 years, and it doesn't work on me that well. So they end up having to like pump more and more into me to get it to work right. So by the time they're finished, like my entire face is like numb. It takes hours for it to wear off. But rather have that problem than feeling it the whole time. Hey Blue, how you doing?
Apaka Shitstorm Tour Day 7. I was 3 months out of rehab when we went camping out here. Wyatt went to sleep early. So it was just the two of us when we stayed up and watched the Perseids. After, as we talked about the stars and space tech, I suddenly knew what I wanted to do with my life.
Not bad. Not bad. Didn't sleep that well, but not bad. Let's get all these campfires, and then we'll do the last cauldron. Yeah, I'll do that one. Whee! So yeah, we should be wrapping up the map exploration fairly soon. And then we'll do some story. I'm curious to see how the story is going to go. We did save Meridian on Tuesday, but it was a main mission, like a main story mission, but it really didn't give us anything about like the big picture. We saved Meridian. The king now owes us one. Made an ally. But I want to get more into the story. Oh, hello. Ow! Why'd that hurt so much? Ow. Raccoon! 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 I'm gonna keep saying it until I gotta go. Didn't get what I needed there, I'm pretty sure.
Handy?
A certain question. Maybe? I'm not quite sure. I'm not sure what's behind me, but it sounds big. Yep, that's what we just did. We did the bounty hunting, which was honestly kind of lame because 2 of them got themselves killed, and the other one wanted to fight. So this is interesting bounties. I mean, I guess that would make a bounty hunter's job easier, wouldn't it? So Ninja, you mentioned you were able to think of a few of your favorite side missions. I've done most of them. The blaze bombs on fire and climbing. Yes, but was there, did I actually, I mean, all the options pretty much seem the same, though. It was just like, no, I'm good. But yeah, that was, we did that on Tuesday. That was like the awkwardness we talked about a little bit. Like the one from Petra with the cannon. Yep, that one was fun. Although I did die. There were enemies below me, and I tried to, like, barely sneak one of the bombs, like, around the corner of what I was standing on. I didn't quite make it, and it blew up in my face. Again, I'm glad the king isn't bad. I just kept getting the feeling that the king was going to be bad, just like more in secret than his father was, but I'm glad he's not. Although I could be speaking too soon, and it's possible maybe he still is. I don't know. We'll find out. Hope he's not, though. Hunting the behemoth convoy. Have I done that one?
Scrabbling a bit.
Did I do that one? I mean, you mentioned hunting, so I'm assuming that might be a hunting lodge one. What is that, free heap? So you I don't remember.
Save these for the trail.
Wow, they saw me fast. Ah. Well, thank you for kicking me up here. I appreciate it. Couple from Free Haven, they're arguing. You get the... I don't remember that. But I had to have done it, right? I mean, I've been to Free Heap. Behemoth cables. Why do I not remember this? Okay, let me ask you this question. Is it possible in this game that kind of similar to Mass Effect, where when you do Pharos or Novaria, you unlock like a new cluster of side missions? Is it possible that in this game, there might be some side quests that don't appear in places until a certain part of the story? If that's the case, it's going to be a little annoying because some of those are hard to find unless you're near them, like the exclamation point ones. Since I've already been everywhere, if missions like that do pop up over time, it's very likely I'm going to miss them.
I can get out of this.
Now, if there are missions that pop up with like little diamond shapes, like the ones we've had a few times, like that, then that's fine. But I'll be less likely to find them since I've already been everywhere. Hammer and steel. Is there a way to see quests? There is. Errands? I think it's been an errand. I don't see it. How do I not have that one when I've been there? Unless, again, there are missions that pop up after a certain part of the story. Well, let's go into Cauldron.
Okay.
What? I guess they don't want me here.
Far from the fight and they watch. A heap.
The shadow will reach.
Oh, too bad.
What are they doing?
Die, apostate!
Ah. Now, I will say if the game does do that, where those exclamation point missions pop up after the story, as long as it's like you complete the story in that same town where it appears, that's fine, because you'll see it. Like, I'm okay with that. I mentioned before, like, game design, where in sandbox type games like this, where you have this big map, like, going from, like, you know, side quest to side quest will show you other stuff on the map. Oh, okay. Inquisition also does that. I'm missing every shot. Alright. Where the game basically rewards you for, like, exploring and going to different places by finding stuff along the way. Like, Skyrim does that, too. Heaps of trouble.
You take me for a chump? Hiding won't save you.
I don't know. I went to the town. I mean, the radius for exclamation points is pretty big. I noticed there was one in this town before I even got to this fireplace. Like, I was like way over here when I saw it. And earlier in the stream, I went there and there was nothing there. Oh. Good. Could be a time thing. That was terrible. See what I mean? These arrows sometimes curve. I was aimed right at his face, and it somehow curved down and missed. There's something about this sniper bow that keeps doing that for me. Got those Hawkeye curved arrows. Okay. Let's go to the cauldron. The last cauldron.
Every time I think we take that place clean, they open up a new chamber. By the sun, I'm sick of this place.
Glad no one.
It's like, I'm glad no one's about to set me on fire. Oh no, I was wrong. They were having a good day too. One of those things from like the NPC's perspective, like what's happening. Kind of similar to like and I know this has been done several times in different things. But the idea that like the hero does something that causes a lot of death, but they're like still the hero, and then it cuts to like the NPC's perspective. And I'm pretty sure that's been. I mean, that's. I think best example I can think of is the Death Star. I'm pretty sure there was in the. I think it was in the Family Guy episode that parodies the Star Wars movies. But just like, you know, Shepard in Mass Effect has a pretty big body count when it's all said and done. For the right reasons, but still. Luke killed a lot of people. I mean...
We got company!
Oh, hey.
You're finished.
Alright, let's get someone getting his stuff. Uh-oh.
The sun can't save you now.
The Avengers, yeah. There's even stuff about that. I mean, if you've seen the MCU movies, which I know you haven't seen a lot of them, but they actually do dive into the idea of collateral damage. I mean, that's a thing that isn't really touched on too often in comics, and that's just like, it's ridiculous how much damage and loss of life is caused. Now, yes, if the Avengers hadn't done what they did, there would have been more loss of life in the long run, but still, I mean, it is a thing. Not only that, but it also is very possible that there are certain fights that members of the Avengers are responsible for starting. That's a thing, too. Oops.
Must have been a cave-in. A big one.
Interesting. I'm at a cauldron, but it's like... Obviously, we're not into, like, the big part. Yeah, we're not into, like, the core yet. Huh.
No one can.
Okay, hear me out on this. I thought I could slide down the wall and not get hurt. Also, I mentioned before, this game has a thing where if you fall from a certain distance, you're just dead. You're just dead. That was a pretty lame looking death. I thought I'd be fine by sliding down.
This place used to be
I mean, what else was I supposed to do there?
Company.
Kaboom! They'll never find me.
We're under attack.
Oh, come on. You didn't see me there. Come on. Come on. You can't find me, can you? You don't know where I am. Okay, well, they know where I am.
You cannot hide from our wrath.
My aim has actually gotten worse, I think.
Oh.
Our hair makes us blend in with this.
Haven't you got anything better to do?
Oh, that's right. Get closer. Idiots. All right. Look, everybody. I'm doing the stealth. Missed. I missed that too. I somehow missed that. All right. For whatever reason, I feel like the regular bow has better accuracy than the sniper bow. Also, the less zoom in probably helps me. I mentioned before, in games that have the options for like a ×2 zoom, a ×4 zoom, a ×8 zoom, I tend to go with the lowest possible, so I can see more of what I'm doing. Like, it isn't zoomed in as much. If there were any like Call of Duty type games that I played, I loved having like a sniper rifle or a rifle that just had a ×2 zoom on it. Hey, I remember one of them, you could have a high-powered sniper rifle with an ACOG scope, which is like a ×4 scope, as opposed to like the standard ×16 or something it gets. I kind of liked using that. That's why with Borderlands, it's always one of the biggest factors on deciding what weapons I like to use is the scope. There are some really weird and interesting scopes in the Borderlands series. Like there's some that are like triangle shaped but like upside down, and it's weird. There's some weird ones in there that I really don't like. Ooh, just straight up damage. Farming in Borderlands. Oh, there were times where my friends and I would like farm the same boss over and over again for their special, like, you know, boss gun drop. Okay.
Intruder.
How are you still alive in the middle of this room when everyone else is dead? He was the smart one for a little bit. Give me that one henchman, right? It's like the one henchman that's just like, I'm done. I don't get paid enough for this. Like, imagine watching like an episode of Batman or in a Batman movie or something where it's just like they all attack Batman and it's just like completely dumb. They're getting just all beat up. And so when the last person's just like, I'm not going to do this. Like, do you need a sidekick, another sidekick or something? Like, I'm not, this is not working out for me. Oh, I go down here, don't I? Ooh, maybe not.
Going down fast.
I'm wondering if the cauldron is going to just be like the area at the end of this, or have we not even gotten to it yet? Well, if this is the cauldron, it certainly does not look like the Mass Effect Andromeda area. Although we might be getting into it now. Ooh, what's... No, most of it was all beat up and, like, destroyed.
Who's shooting?
Wow, aim, please. And that's it. Oh, last night I actually took the time to, I took my stream priority list and ordered it to where basically I'm going to start doing like one game on Monday and Friday, and then one game on Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday. And I basically reordered it to where I won't be playing like 2 JRPGs at the same time or things like that. Should work out nicely. Oh no, it's fine. I just, you know, popped it in there in case anyone wanted to see it.
Let's see what they're so afraid of.
All right, what's gonna pop out of this thing? Like after Horizon Zero Dawn is Final Fantasy Tactics. So if I finish Mass Effect, which I probably won't, while I'm playing Tactics, I wouldn't like play something like XCOM next on those days.
That's it. More machines I can override.
That's it? Oh, this cauldron was kind of...
Kill the savage.
Oh. Interesting cauldron. All right, men, stand next to the explosive barrels. Why? For cover. Idiot. Who's the boss here? Now listen to me. Man, fire arrows are so good. I don't have to aim.
Look out!
I can just body shot him. Good job.
Machines must have been stored here.
Oh, they have, where'd the robots come from? Ow. Alright, you're dead. Nope. Oh, you're excited for Jade Empire? So am I. That game might have been on my list longer than anything else. Besides, like, obviously, like, PlayStation era JRPGs are on my list too. But I've owned Jade Empire for so long and haven't played it yet. Like, in some ways it is like KOTOR, but in others it's completely different. The setting is different, the battle mechanics are different, I think.
Fire! It's killing me!
It takes place in, like, ancient China, and it has, like, it's like a RPG martial arts system, which sounds interesting.
Hello?
Nope, don't want that. Well, I mean, if I could have a version that I could carry with me, sure, but... Am I stuck in here now? Like, do I really need to collect all the goodies? Probably not. But I want goodies. Oh, like, that is one of those games that I'm kind of lucky went under the radar.
Definitely not scrap.
Like, obviously, when you think of BioWare RPGs, it's like KOTOR, Baldur's Gate, or some of the earlier ones. Then you have, you know, of course, Dragon Age, Mass Effect. But I feel like Jade Empire is kind of left out sometimes. And it's probably a good thing in this case, because I have been able to avoid spoilers for that game forever. Like, I still don't know the story. I have played it, but only for like an hour or two. I made a character. I did like the beginning, like Ender Spider level stuff, and then just stopped playing. And never picked it up again. And that was a long time ago. Misbehaving cat. Well, they're cats. It's what they do. Like, I would like a cat, except one, I'm allergic to them. And two, I think a cat would seriously mess up my system in here. Like, I have so many cables in this room.
Gotcha.
Like, I'm afraid that I would get a cat that loves to chew cables. Be like, oh, can't stream anymore for a while. Cat ate my cables. Wait, those actually explode? Every single time I've gotten near one of those things that it's fallen down, it just shoots up in the air and does nothing. That's the only time I've ever seen it actually explode and hurt me. Oh. I knew it had a grenade launcher, but it never seemed to work properly when I got near him. Oh. It's another one of those heart things. So we actually are kind of going deeper into this place. Ooh. What is happening here? It looks like they're taking, like, mined ore or something and dropping it into a singularity of some kind. Huh. I'm not even sure if I'm supposed to be in here. I don't know where I'm going. Yeah, I'm not quite sure why I'm in here. Ooh, lava. Aha. Is that... That's a tall neck. So maybe they built tall necks here. Maybe that's why there's only a certain amount of them that still exist. This place was destroyed, and they're not being made anymore.
By the shadow.
So they woke up.
So it mentioned I have to climb to get out. Okay, I tried to latch on to something I saw that was yellow. I guess it didn't work. Ah! It's like I needed one more shot for a kill shot. Couldn't seem to get it. You know, you're not wrong. These I mentioned before, like the cauldrons looked like Andromeda things, but this one's different. It's been so beat up and gutted by nature and people probably that it looks a little different, doesn't it? It's like if they discovered like an ancient alien technology like vault in Indiana Jones. Kind of the feeling I'm getting here. Like, what if Indiana Jones, instead of like doing the occult stuff, was like, you know, aliens? There we go.
Can't be too prepared.
Ooh, just straight up damage coil. Nice. So, I need to climb to escape, but what am I climbing? On the... Oh, I just have to keep going. Okay. Also, Jade, this should look familiar. Look what I'm on right now. A tall neck. Not made of Lego. I don't know. Lego's a little pricey. Like, Lego's a little pricey. And plus, I really have nowhere to put it. I know it's like I can clear room on my desk, but I can't. I literally can't. My desk, nothing can go on my desk besides stream stuff. That's it. Like, I have no room for anything on my computer desk besides, like, 2 monitors, keyboard, the stream deck. Like, all this stuff is just, it's taking up space. There is no room on my desk. Yeah, I know. But that's a big reason why I never really got into stuff like that. It's expensive. Also, I have no shelf room. Like, what little I have to display isn't even really on display, because it's kind of, like, in bad places. Ah. Gotcha.
Keep quiet.
Yeah. Also, you mentioned they tried to raptor me, go around while I was still fighting. I'd be more inclined to get the Mando one, but
makes this a little easier.
No, stuff like that's a slippery slope for me. It'd be like a big reason why I haven't done like a pack opening video on stream of like Pokemon cards, even just a short one. Because I'm afraid once I open that door, it's not going to close anytime soon. What the... I know that's a person, but like from that angle, you know what this looks like? Look, I know he's like bending over with something on his back. He looks like a turret, doesn't he? Like some kind of like turret mech thing. At the front of it is actually his back.
For the love of the sun.
Woo! I did some damage. Lego, there's only two types of stuff. Oh, wait, hold on. Two types of people that will fall into the trap. Well, that kind of explains why I really don't want to get it that much. Like, I have nowhere to display it, which makes me kind of sad. Trust me, I have plenty of things I'd like to display in here. Or display better, but I have nowhere to put them. Like those Mass Effect plushies that I have, those are sitting on a shelf, like somewhat effectively. But my Mass Effect helmet that I have, the N7 helmet, is sitting on a shelf that's like covered mostly by my treadmill. The way it's positioned, like it's kind of a waste. I have a shelf with some interesting like video game stuff on it, and most of it's covered. Like it might as well be in storage at this point. It's like until I have more room, I kind of don't really want to buy any more stuff. Yeah, I definitely do. But right now I'm stuck where I am. What? Come on, I went through it. Come on. Gabe, stop damaging me. Like, I mean, I stream in my bedroom, so I'm, like, very limited on space. Could just jump to this one, I guess. See, I saw that yellow, and I was like, I could jump to that. It didn't work.
Almost out of here.
Well, maybe the cat just wanted to help you do the dishes. They were being nice. Which cat was it? Am I? They're good, aren't they? Yep, they're good. No, they're not. What? Wait, are they? You good? You're not. Why did those arrows do nothing then? If they're not. Okay, I'm confused now. The only time I've ever had it where I shot NPCs and they didn't take damage was they were that. NPCs, they weren't enemies. But I could jump to it, and it's yellow. This game has taught me yellow things I can latch onto.
Looks like I'm clear.
So how's the OBS building going? Speaking of building Lego, how's the OBS building going? At least there's OBS integration on a Stream Deck, right? That'll be helpful. Ooh. I mean, also, I have been told that OBS does run better than Streamlabs OBS just because of, like, bitrate alone and, like, CPU usage and stuff. Like, Streamlabs is... There's benefits to using it because it has built-in features, but as long as you're willing to do some things manually and make it a little more complicated to learn and do, it runs better. I personally started with OBS, and that's what I've used the entire time. Also, the program that I use to control OBS through channel point redeems does not work with Streamlabs OBS. Only regular OBS, as far as I know. Also, OBS has some cool plugins you can install, which I'm not even sure work with Streamlabs, so... Again, benefits.
Keep that for later.
Now, if you're just starting out and you don't have your own layout, I mean, Streamlabs does have, like, built-in stuff you can use, but...
Well, so much for their salvage operation.
Oh, what is happening out here? What is... Okay, it's just war out here. I'm just gonna leave. No! Oh, and also missed. Thank you for giving points to Blitzball. So I'm sure I won't regret that challenge.
You cannot run from righteousness.
Ah.
End has come.
All right, robots, I'm kind of on your side right now, but I mean, you're kind of in my way, so... Ah. Ow, ow. Stop. I'm just gonna get out of here. There's too much stuff going on here. I'm sure they can resolve their differences peacefully in time. I think I'm good. Let's go talk to Nil and see what his life is like without bandits. You know, does his life have a purpose anymore? That's kind of sad. We took out all the bandits and now Nil has nothing to do. Oh man, watch him be like, oh wait, there's one like right here. So there is one left. This is just like a one that we're doing together, I guess. Oh no, this is when we took over. Yeah. No, I think we're done.
It's so bittersweet. Like a smile through bloody teeth.
What's the matter? You look disappointed.
Oh, the bandit clans are gone. I hear another turned back at the southern plains, just at a sniff of the legend we carved.
That's what all this bloodshed was for, to end the bandit threat.
But now there's nothing left to kill. Unless... No.
I guess this is our last farewell.
After all we've been through, this isn't the place for that. There's a mesa south of Meridian with a view of the spear shafts. Meet me there.
Are we gonna give him a death, like an honorable death, because he has nothing to live for? Is that where this is going? Like he's gonna be like, I want you to give me an honorable death, and we're gonna say no. It's like, well, I'm gonna attack you now, and you'll have no choice. Talk to Nil. And I have the campfire up here, so I can just go right there. Considering how you virtually started over from scratch feels like, yeah. Like, it's kind of like... you might not realize how much work someone puts into their setup when it doesn't really seem that much different. But there's a lot of behind the scenes stuff, like rebuilding things and like tweaking little settings and making things easier in the long run. Like that kind of stuff takes a while, but on the surface it might look the same.
Nil, I did wonder on my way here. Well, if you were luring me into an ambush.
Where's the fun in that? Some bandit sprawl would never have done for our arena. But this, much better. There's a sense of drama. So, what do you say? How about we try to kill each other?
What?
Wait. You brought me out here to ask if I want to fight you?
To the death. We'll savor it because we only get this one time.
Actually, I don't know what else I expected.
Well, what do I do? Do we accept the duel? I don't get the feeling that if I decline it, he's just going to attack me anyway. And I'll have to defend myself anyway. Well, what's everyone think? I mean, on one hand, if we decline it, he might stay alive, but there's no way he sticks around, right? He'd like probably just leave the area to try to find other bandits. Either way, we're probably not going to see him again. But do we let him go or do we kill him? I just get the feeling that declining the duel, he's just going to attack us anyway, or just leave. So, let's accept the duel.
If this is how it has to end, Nil.
Everything does. Only, you are so conscientious. I wouldn't want to push you into something that wasn't genuine. Especially death. There's nothing more genuine.
That's very thoughtful of you.
I mean, now that he said that, though, he might have just swayed me. I think I'm gonna decline it after he just said that. Our heart's not really in it. Yeah.
I'm flattered that you think of me this way, but I don't want to kill you.
Don't be hasty. When it's life against death, hunter against hunter, I know it'll come to you.
Is that really what you want, Nil? You know, I don't think you have a death wish. What you have might be worse, but I see there might be a need for you in this world.
I don't understand.
I won't fight you. That's my decision. You can respect it, or try to shoot me in the back as I go.
Then it's over. Your last arrow is the cruelest.
Huh. Okay.
It's true I offered you the choice, but my heart is broken.
Oh, he's all sad now. Like he's just... She doesn't want to kill me.
It's true I offered you...
No, I don't want to talk.
True,
No, stop. I wonder if he'll show up in the next game, maybe. Maybe he goes to the Forbidden West to look for more challenge.
Saving these for the trail.
Also possible that we wouldn't have actually killed him. Maybe we would have, like, hurt him and then just not have finished him off. All right, what's next? Well, there's a single campfire over here that I missed. Might as well grab that. Now we're going to get, like, little things that we missed. Ninja, there is that one vantage point that I didn't get. I want to try to get it again, because it's the only one I need. I mean, unless the mission spawned as the stream was been going because I went there first and there was nothing there.
Stocking up.
But once we have all the stuff on the map, finally, we'll move on with the story. We will be doing the hunting stuff eventually. I'll do like 1 or 2 story missions and then we'll do some hunting stuff. You know, there's a bunch of bandits on the other side of the map who said, hey, we're invincible. It'd be a shame if someone were to come here and try to kill us. I mean, he did mention that some bandits from the south, like, turned around after they heard about us. Why not follow them?
You'll do.
All right. Now, I believe there's only 2 more campfires I need. One right here, and one near the beginning of the game that I somehow never got. And there is that one town on the top left, but I'm ignoring that because I know the story's going to take me there. Ah, there's Meridian. Now, turn around. Go that way. Go to a new campfire. We can roast some stuff. Well, I doubt we have access to marshmallows. We can make our own hot dogs, maybe. I mean, we have access to turkey and boars, and we can make hot dogs. And raccoons. I mean, hot dogs are hot dogs. I'm sure there's a bit of everything in them, so...
It'd be fascinating if they weren't looking for me.
Oh. You know, I never did like the camping thing with friends. I went camping a few times with my parents. I hated it. Because every time we went, it was either pouring down rain or it was like over 100 degrees, and I just hated it. But what I'm trying to say is, I have never had an actual, like, campfire-made s'more. I think I've had s'mores once in my life, but they were like made in a kitchen. You know, the graham cracker, the chocolate, and the marshmallow just put in the microwave for a bit. I've never actually had like roasted marshmallows and made a s'more out of them. To be fair, that's more of an outdoors thing, and I'm just not an outdoors person. All right, it is time to get the last campfire, the one that's near the beginning of the game, way down here. This actually might be closer because it's actually on the ground. So. But yeah, I'm definitely going to be... I probably won't run Stream Raiders too often before the stream starts. I kind of prefer just to do it during it and after. But, yeah. Also, I mentioned I'm going to do it on game. Uh-oh. It appears my game is broken. Game is broken. I love PC gaming. Isn't PC gaming great? And let me just go to Task Manager here. Because I can't seem to exit the game. There we go. All right, let's start the game again. That calls for a death. PC gaming. I mean, to be fair, consoles also crash and glitch and freeze and... Although, not so much older systems. For me, older systems, the hard part was just getting it to read the cartridge early on. And once it was read, it was fine. I'm trying to remember, like, if I ever had, like, a cartridge-based system ever just freeze or crash or whatever while I was playing. Mostly it was just, it can't read it to begin with. There we go. Uh-oh. Oh, no, I'm where I am. Okay, I was like, I thought I was somewhere different. Also, mount. Yeah, I think the mount is dictated by what area you're in. Hi-ho, silver. Sterling. Close enough. All right, so we go left, and then we go right on that path and just kind of follow it. Yep. So we're back in, like, the first area, which means we're going to find nothing but, the easiest of enemies. Watchers. Striders. Am I going the right way? Yeah. I'm gonna keep checking. Without access to a mini-map, I'm paranoid, and I'm gonna keep checking. Ah, that's the wrong way. Okay.
Always watching.
Now, I thought I could run it over and do some damage. Just keep going, but I kind of just stopped. Quite sure where I am here. Come on. Come on. You can do it. You can do it. Come on, robot. Yeah, good job, robot.
Be fascinating.
Where am I going now?
If they weren't looking for me.
Like, there's a path on the map, but I am obviously not finding it. Here we go. Campfire discovered. Ah. Now, is there anything over here? I should just keep going, right? There might be something in that corner I never found, right? We found that sometimes there are campfires you can't see. Even after I went on the tall neck. Maybe there's something down there. Probably not, but we've come this far. I need to find those other power cell things so I can get that armor. I don't know where any of them are. Yep, there is nothing down here. Anything else left besides that one vantage? I don't think there is. And also besides this one town. Yeah. And then the DLC area in this place, and yeah. Alright. Invalid location. Well, poop. Alright. Can I find the final vantage point? The one that I have not found since the beginning of the game? My adversary. Here, I'm gonna get off the mount. Watch me find it like in the first 10 seconds. I mean, I would like that. Come on, get out of the water. Come on, you can jump up. Oh, come on, you can jump up there. Oh, okay. I mean, I do, but give me a chance here. Is there any way even in here? Oh, there is. Oh. Okay. I don't see anything to climb. And that has like an invisible wall on it, so I can't do anything there.
much gets past them.
So it doesn't look like it could be in here. Now, there's also plenty, I mean, obviously there's plenty of places it could be. Also, it needs to have a view of something that can change over time. But that could be any of these. Oh, hey. I remember when these guys actually did, like, well, again, I'm also playing on normal. That does affect it, but... Or back when the sawtooth was like the big... Oh, hey. Hello. Okay, where am I now?
Rare part.
I didn't need to sell modifications. Yep, because I'm out of space. See, that looks like a good spot, right? Like up there, or even on that billboard, which I know it's not up there because I've been up there. So, see if there's a way in here. Up. Now this looks like it has some promise, right? There's little areas you can like latch onto. It could be up there somewhere. There's a yellow handhold up. Of course there is. Yep. Yes, there is. Aha!
Advantage. I can use my focus here.
A pocket shitstorm toward day 4. It's hard to believe Metallurgic International used to be headquartered in this dreary old cigarette. Wyatt's office was on the 2nd floor from the top. If Emmett had a policy against workplace romances, he probably wrote it.
And that's all the vantage points. So, I think it's time for some story. Let's go track down Olin. Fastest one is maybe that one? So we do know that Olin's family was threatened. That he wasn't doing it like of his own free will. Free Heap. But I went to Free Heap. There's nothing there. Also, victory for finding all the vantages. The Mass Effect one. There's no quests here.
sure about the Sundom at first, but it's growing on me.
But if he had a quest, he'd have a thing over his head.
Feel like home.
Where'd Petra go? Well, since I'm here. And modifications, which I definitely don't need the greens. And I do not need... I don't need any blue attacking ones. I have plenty of purple ones if I need them. Now, for resist stuff, I might want to keep some blues. Like, I want to keep a set of 3 blues here. That. Fire, fire, fire. Ice, 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 ice. Which one's the worst? That's just 24. Electricity, electricity, electricity. Ah, good. Okay. That's good. I probably don't need 3 tear. Because I wouldn't just only do tear on something, because handling is also good on pretty much anything. Sell these.
What I don't get about the Sundom. All these fancy decorations everywhere. It's downright embarrassing.
Yeah, there's nothing here. Unless he's, like, randomly off to the side somewhere, like in here. Which I think I've already been to. Huh. Alright. Let's go find Orlin. I'm sure she wanted to punch him in the face, but now it's a little more complicated.
Company.
Oh, corrupted. Okay. Also, something else we need to have explained to us. How this group can use those corruptors to their advantage. Or did they even make them? I wonder. Are they responsible for them? I don't know. This is a good perspective as the player, because we're playing as a Nora character, who again are probably the most primitive when it comes to like old tech that can be found, because they think old technology is like evil. So from a player perspective, it's kind of a good place to start. Because I'm sure the other tribes that exist in this world are more advanced than, you know, the Nora are. Also, how do I get in there? Going that way just takes me back out. I just, like, Skyrim my way into there. Yeah, I can. Ooh, cutscene.
This is what you intend. To bring these ancient things back to life.
Their power serves us.
Machine demons from beneath the ground. It's a nightmare.
Nightmares. Yes, the worst dreams of our enemies come true. Yes, rise!
much for catching him alone.
These things will destroy us all!
They will only destroy our enemies and bring us back the lands that were taken.
My focus. Stop working.
Search the area. We may have intruders.
You've come a long way since the Citadel, Aloy.
You. What have you done?
I've disabled their focuses, which is very helpful to you. But I don't know for how long. If I were you, I'd act quickly.
Who are you?
All the helpful guys back. Okay, I mentioned before. Sorry, this is like a bit of a story time in a sense.
Listen to my story.
Yeah, I mentioned before the idea that the robots look like animals is interesting to me because an AI wouldn't do that unless they were tasked of doing that before and humans were controlling it. But these things are not really I mean, they're scorpions, but they're like a little different. Makes me think these things are older. Maybe that's why they're corrupted. You have all these other things that are based on animals, and then you have this thing, which again is kind of like a scorpion, but also not. To me, this is more of an AI design to kill humans, I guess. So I'm guessing these are older. Maybe the corruption is just like an older code. There's a reason why these things were like, they're older, basically, is what I'm trying to say. Like, there's a reason why they don't exist. And these guys are bringing them back and they're corrupting with like old code, maybe? Again, this is all me guessing. Now, at this point, I should be able to kill these guys pretty easily. Alright, good job, me.
The Nora girl lives?
Kill her! No, you had your chance.
Oh, is Olin just going to attack him now? He's going to help me. Gotcha. Yay. All right, one down. Also, the weapons on them also seem to be, like, older. Like, the robots, since they're meant to be more like animals, their technology is kind of, like, integrated a little better. It's more seamless, so it makes them look still like an animal. These guys just have, like, rocket launchers and stuff and machine guns. While the newer ones have, like, lasers that are sleeker looking. So these kind of scream, like, older design to me. Kind of like Terminator. The original Terminator, when Skynet first like started taking over, was like very, you know, simple and robotic looking, and then later they became more human-like and advanced. All right. We're down to people. Yep, Orlan's fighting him, also losing. I should probably get down there and help. Hopefully he doesn't die here. He might be like dying and we get some last words from him, but I hope he lives, just because, you know, he seems like kind of friend. Nope. No. Go back down.
Got eyes on him.
Eh. Oh, he ducked it. Eh. Yeah, we did it. Yeah, Orlin's all beat up now. Keep saying, yeah, no, it's Olin, not Orlin. Keep saying, I don't know what like movie or show or game has a character named Orlin in it, but I keep saying that. Olin.
I promise. I'll tell you everything.
I know you will. The killers who came for me at the Proving, who are they?
The Eclipse. Some kind of holy warriors. A cult of the Shadow Karja.
Shadow Karja?
Except they're not like any Karja I've known. They don't pray to the sun. They worship some kind of devil.
I'm not interested in their superstitions.
Oh, it's not a superstition. Their devil is real. It has a name, a voice, the most terrible voice, and they do its bidding.
You say this devil the Eclipse worship has a name?
Hades. That's what they call it.
Hades. And you've heard it speak?
Steel to my soul, I heard. Just once, when it saw you. Such a voice. A cold, awful jangle. It scrapes your bones. It hollows your guts. A metal sound, but like nothing dug from the earth or smelted in a forge.
And what did it say?
System threat detected. Just 3 words. But in the voice of a devil.
A few options here. Either it's a person who just happens to sound that way. Not too likely. Or, I mentioned before, if I think Aloy is possibly a clone that was created in a lab, I don't know what purpose, but then I'm trying to put all this together here. I would say, yeah, it could be a possibility, but like I was saying, like, why would he use it? Except, I guess, to indoctrinate the, the natives, I guess, in their mind. To kind of like Wizard of Oz in a way, like, they're behind the curtain with like the big, making them look all big and tough. Or, I mentioned before, if Aloy is a clone, the idea of like finding a robot person could be a thing. Maybe she's the first like fully organic version, so maybe there could be like androids or cyborgs out there. Also, there's the more obvious idea. AI. System threat detected. Sounds like an AI thing to say, doesn't it? And these people are worshipping it like it's the devil when it's an AI. It might not even be an AI. What if it's just like a simple program? Threat detected doesn't sound like an AI. It just sounds like a program. So it could be that simple.
What are these Eclipse cultists after besides me?
They never said. But given the Karja civil war, they must want to overthrow Sun King Avad and take Meridian back.
What do I have to do with that?
I don't know.
When they attacked the Proving, a man came for me. Tall, strong, dead eyes.
Helis.
And who is he?
The terror of the sun. Stacker of corpses, we Oseram called him, when he was the Mad Sun King's champion. If only he'd died with his king. But now he leads the Eclipse. I tell you, he's the most dangerous man alive.
How did the Eclipse recruit you? I know they took your family hostage, but why you?
I was a scrounger, a rummager in dark places, good at what I do. I suppose they knew I would serve them well as a scout. I had taken a delve near Maker's End. When I surfaced, they were waiting. I laughed when I saw the priest, but then he showed me Helis's encouragement. I didn't laugh after that. They gave me a focus to watch my every move. I followed orders.
You had access to Meridian. Why didn't they get to Avad through you?
Too much dirt under my nails for an audience with the one true Sun King. But whatever Ursa or Aaron told me, the Eclipse heard every word through my focus. That's why I couldn't warn you. If I'd tried, they would have killed my family.
Although he did get a slight warning out.
Why are the Eclipse digging up ancient machines? And how do they get them to work?
I thought they wanted them for scrap, but they brought them back to life. Plugged some kind of device into the corpses so that Hades could whisper to them and call them from their grave.
I've fought that kind of machine before. Are there others?
Yes, the ones you fought today they called corruptors, but there are others, much bigger, bristling with ancient weapons. Those they call Deathbringers. I've only seen them buried in the ground, but after today, anything is possible.
Yeah.
Sounds to me like they're raising an army.
If so, the world will fall. And I helped dig the pit.
Yeah. I'm getting a definite feeling of like these are older, more brutal versions of the robots we have now that are either being controlled by this Hades or just are controllable by anybody. Like they're not somewhat sentient like the other ones are, I guess. Because again, these are more advanced than these old ones.
The Eclipse were sent to kill me because I look like another woman. Older, maybe twice my age, short hair. Who is she?
I don't know. My focus found her image once, in the ruins at Maker's End. Maybe you can find her there.
You found her image in the ruins? How?
There was a door. Beside it, a kind of ancient device that contained the woman's image. My focus recorded the location. You do look like her. Is she your mother?
I'm the one asking questions.
Uh-oh.
I've heard enough. It's time to finish this.
I won't beg for my life. But if there's any mercy in you, free my family. Please.
Where would I find them?
My focus recorded the location. There are always guards there. You look like you can handle yourself.
Oh. I mean, I'm not going to do this one. This is complicated. Or redeem yourself. I've kind of been doing a mix of all three, and less this one. Redeem yourself, this is complicated. Again, the downside to having this kind of like dialogue wheel, I'm not quite sure what this means. Like, what is this going to make me do? Redeem yourself?
It will take many good deeds to make up for the crimes you've committed.
You're sparing me? After all I've done?
Yes. Forge a new life, Olin. One of better make.
Then the rest of my life will be lived in your debt.
Go to the place where your family is being held and wait for me. We'll make their lives the first ones you save.
I didn't earn this mercy, but I will die to make myself worthy of it. I will be waiting for you.
I definitely get the feeling he's going to die to save his family, which, I mean, I can see that's kind of an appropriate end. Well, the thing is, even if I had chosen the your life is forfeit thing, it might not have meant his death. Again, a lot of games that have quote-unquote choices, the same things happen. You just don't know that your first time through. Great example of that, a game called Until Dawn. A game that has a lot of choices until you see multiple playthroughs of it and realize most of the stuff is set and you can change very little. It's just kind of like the illusion of choice. I mean, Mass Effect is guilty of that in a lot of ways too, but you can only allow so many changes and have the game still kind of be somewhat, you know, like to have that work somewhat, because you can only have so many choices being made and then have them carry over. So I get that. Possible even that option wouldn't have killed him. That he was going to live no matter what. What is happening over here? Huh. Strange technology. So, what are we doing now? We have Maker's End, which Ninja you mentioned before. I can't do either of those. I do have an... Oh, wait a minute. I have an errand. Oh, it's not even a main quest. It's an errand. I don't even have to do it. I mean, I'm doing it. Oh, that's kind of brutal. You could just leave him there and just be like, nah, I don't care. There's Maker's End, which I've already been to, as you can see. That says Spurflints. I read it as Smurflints. Like a combination of the Smurfs and the Flintstones or something. It's like, all right. Now, notice how it doesn't say you can use the rope caster on humans. You can. I just don't think it's that effective. Fox! I need that for one of my resource increase things. All right, Orlin. I said Orlin again. You know what? His name is Orlin now. You know what? He said his life is forfeit, and his life is kind of like in my debt forever, and all that stuff. His name is Orlin now. I changed his name. I didn't see anything. What are you talking about? Alright, well. Orlin, I'm bringing friends. Neat fox kill, I think. Maybe. I need to find some raccoons. Okay, why are there two now? Talk to Olin. And, okay. Let's talk to him first. I mean Orlin. Look, I only got his name right because I actually read it.
Aloy, you're a woman of your word.
Olin, your family. I saw the threat from Helis. You have a wife and young boy?
If I'd have striven to keep them safe instead of all I've done.
This is your chance, Olin. That's why we're here.
I'll take it. A kinder deal was never struck.
They're being held close by?
Yes, the farmstead just beyond these rocks. I'll take you. That's it. Nestled against the Spurflints.
You mean the Smurflints? That's it. That place is now known as the Smurflints. I can't help it.
Owners.
Too late.
So, Olin, how are you at stealth? Oh, I can talk to him again.
Down behind this rock. So this is it. I can't bear being so close, and yet...
It's almost over. How many Eclipse are we talking?
From what I've seen, a fair few. Well-armed and armored. Bowmen watching from the ridges. But there's no space for their machine demons.
Also, Eclipse, a good name for enemy people you're fighting. Mass Effect. Eclipse. Who are the two? You have Eclipse, the Blue Suns. Also a pretty good space name for a mercenary group. And then the Blood Pack. That's pretty good too.
You've been watching for a while? What's the best way in?
You think if I had a head for strategy, either of us would be in this mess?
Fair point.
We could storm the front gate, Osram style. Or take it from the sides, or the ridge above. Maybe you could get on the rooftops. Not me. I'm too heavy cast.
Should I do this alone?
I don't doubt you could. But with the Eclipse, there's always another blade at your back. So I'll watch yours if you let me.
Oh. Oh, screw that. He's coming with me.
Let's go.
You have my steel.
I might have just killed him. I don't know how the choices in this game are. If they actually do matter, or it has that whole illusion of choice thing. I might have just killed him. But... As long as my bow doesn't do that thing where it likes to change directions randomly, I should be fine. All right. I got the first kill in stealth.
There! I see something!
They must be in the main building. The food cellar?
So apparently when you bring him, you can't do stealth because notice how he's just down there using... Yeah. All right. No stealth for us then. That curved a little bit. That was my fault.
Only one way out of this. Fight!
Doesn't just miss? Wow, that guy's terrible. I thought he was shooting at somebody else because it wasn't really hitting me. Like, no, he's just terrible.
Got one right here.
Orlin, there you go.
Got you. Got him over here.
Let's get him, Boar. I mean, yeah, I'm letting him fight. Also, I didn't think that it would mean that I can't do stealth. I was actually going to try to do stealth a little bit.
Good to have a purpose again.
Also, he wants to redeem himself. Figure I'd give him some opportunities for that. Flip. All right, so I got a key. Now, where would this key...
This has to be where they're holding Olin's family. Bolted, but I've got the key. Come on, come on.
Oh, hey. Now, if we were doing some serious Renegade Shepherd stuff, or like KOTOR Darkside stuff, in this moment, we'd have the option of killing him in front of his family and saying, I only kept you alive so I could do this now. That would be something you would see in a game like that, where you could just go like full on just psycho Darkside person.
Oh, my wife, my child. Aloy, I owe you 3 debts deep.
Thank the sun. You found us.
I found someone who had the courage I hoped for in myself. It's she who deserves your gratitude. I've much to confess. I accepted a devil's bargain, and others paid the price.
And you think I don't know? I heard them talk.
You know there's always been dirt on my hands. Now there's blood too.
Take your son up in those hands. Come back to the claim with us.
You should listen to your wife, Olin.
But Hedis and his demons. I am honor-bound to help you, Aloy. With what little honor a dicer like me has.
Olin, whatever your debts, you don't owe them to me now. Go with your family. Show them you're a better man.
Farewell, Aloy. Your mother. I hope you find her before they do.
We did it good. So, what else is there to do? We could go to Maker's End, or we could take a look at the Hunting Lodge. I'm going to continue the story for now. But we will be doing the Hunter's Lodge at some point. Oh, I have 14 skill points. Here, let me just hit this button a few times. There you go. Just a bunch of level ups I missed. All right, I really don't care what I take, except for this. Quiet Sprint is nice, so I attract less people when I'm running through the world. Now, I don't care about anything else. Now, this could be useful for just Silent Strike alone. There's a reason to get this one. I'm hardly ever going to do Strike from Above, or Below, or Silent takedown on heavy enemies. I mean, that's not bad either. Yeah, I'll go for those. I have just enough to get to that one. Just for the increased damage to Silent Strike. I don't have much left, do I? Okay. Let's go to Maker's End. Since I've been there before, I can just go here. Now, it's been a while since I've been up to this area. I'm trying to remember what this place is. Was there a vantage point up here? Somewhere on this map, there was a vantage point that told us that the war basically started there. Like it was a facility.
Much farther now.
That basically started the whole thing. I think it might have been this one, because the vantage point might have looked at it and said, like, yep, this is where it all began. This could be, like the building Skynet was made, basically.
Olin said he found an image of the woman I resemble on an ancient device. If she's my mother, why would there be traces of her all the way out here? So far from Noraland.
Because she's not Nora.
I don't get it. Who is she?
Her name
Probably a scientist.
is Elizabeth Sobek.
You. Spying through my focus again? Well, go on. What do you know about her?
Stay on your present course, and before long, you'll know her as well as I do. Maybe better. But be wary. Maker's End is crawling with Eclipse troops. To help you deal with them, I've left some useful equipment just outside the ruins. Your focus will show the location.
Interesting. I like useful stuff. Gimme, gimme, gimme.
Right where he said it would be.
We have a tear coil, a rope caster, which I don't need.
Not a bad selection. I'll put those to use.
I like how my
Alright,
stuff that I
James.
have now is so much better than
I want you
that.
to succeed. Good hunting. We'll talk later.
Wait.
Just because I've done so much in the game already, my stuff is so much better. Like I have a Lodge rope caster. It's purple, and it's so much better. I think how we get the stuff and you're just kind of like, thanks. It's like when you're a kid and you get a gift from a grandparent that's like super lame, and it's just like, thanks. It's what I always wanted. Also notice the enemies around here are corrupted.
Haven't you got
Because the
anything better to
Eclipse
do?
control corrupted stuff sometimes. Anyway, not always. I still think there has to be a connection there. The Corruptors have got to be like a Mark I version of stuff, like an earlier version of things. And the corrupted in them is like old code. That's my best guess for that.
But not the ancients buried in the ground.
But also the corrupted, as we know, the corrupted part isn't just like a code. It's actually physical. Like it isn't because of our focus that, ow. It isn't because of our focus that we can see that. Everyone can see that, I think. And it actually does damage human bodies too.
Picking up ancients. All hard work, no danger.
That's what I'm kind of most curious about, is like, what is the corruption and how is it a physical thing that hurts people? Make sure to hunt some rats. But I like rats. I see one. Oh, I like rats. I think that's all I need to do that. What was the one I needed for that? The Oh, I need rabbit skin too. Oh, I forgot to get those rabbits that I saw. I didn't think I needed that. Oh well. Now I need a rabbit skin. Don't remind me about that. What? What? Tell me a story of some lame Christmas presents or birthday presents from grandparents. I actually got pretty decent stuff from my grandparents. One year, I got nothing but socks, and they thought it was a funny joke because the last present I had was a Sega Genesis. That was when the Sega had been out for like a year or two at that point, and all I had was a Master System, and a Game Boy. Yeah, one of my sets, I had 3 sets of grandparents because my mom's parents were divorced, so I had like grandmother and grandfather on her side, but also like step grandparent, and then like other set of grandparents. And my dad's, he was adopted, but you know, that doesn't really matter at this point. I still call them grandparents. My grandparents on that side, they got me an entire booster box of Pokemon fossil cards one Christmas when I was still collecting them. And I was just like, yes. Can you imagine how much that'd be worth now? Don't forget the idea that if I had just literally kept some of the original base set packs, those things sell for a ridiculous amount of money now. Like, that booster box probably cost them like $80 maybe at the time. Probably, somewhere there. How much do you think a fully sealed first edition box? You can probably tell by the date if it was first edition or not, and it was. I think. Or was it? No, it wasn't. First edition is actually one of the sets I have very few first editions of. I said first edition, and Fossil is one of the few sets I had barely any first editions, because since it was becoming Christmas time, my parents, instead of buying me some Fossil packs when it came out, we waited until Christmas because it gave them something to get me and my grandparents. Issue with that is it was a time-sensitive thing, therefore I got like no first editions for Fossil. But to be fair, the only first editions that are really worth anything anymore is base set first edition. The first edition prices of even just the jungle set, the next one, aren't that great. It's mostly just base set. I have a few. Even like the first editions and of uncommons and commons are worth like nothing. It's only like holographic rares. And it's the condition they're in. Which again, being a kid who collected them, the condition is not great. I mean, they're not like beat all up. You know, it's like I rubbed them in the dirt, you know, when I was, but they're not like in super great condition either.
An explosion.
Thank you, Aloy. Snow. This cave is on a natural formation. Rat. The rat. It has a name. It had a name. I've seen that movie too many times. You lie. Do I? Oh man, Shredder's such an awesome villain in that movie. He's just such a jerk. Oh, hello, Metal Gear. What am I looking at?
And fire!
Well, there was one more mech. I didn't know what it was. There it is. All machines cataloged. The bot. What is? Okay, yeah, this is Metal Gear. Cricket. I cannot do the New York accent with it. But cricket, gotta know what a crumpet is to understand cricket. I'll teach you. His weakness is fire and shock. Well, that's convenient. This thing sucks. Look at this. Weakness all. Weakness all. It's like an ice type in Pokemon or something. It's just like, or like Executor. Weakness all. Tear. That, again, look at this design. It screams like old yet powerful design before the animal versions came out that are all like sleek looking. I really do think these are just like older models that they're bringing back to life.
And be quick about it. No daydreaming. Soon this demon will be up and running. Another Deathbringer to fill out the ranks.
Beep beep boop.
Has to be one of the Deathbringers Olin talked about. Fitting name. I'll never get into that tower. Unless I destroy that thing first.
I mean, my fire arrows are great, so that's what I'm gonna do.
Focus. Stop working.
I've disabled his focus. The rest is up to you.
I'll handle it. Steam's blasting out. I wonder if those are weak points.
Oh, you're way over there. All right. It's already dead. It's because I'm level 48. It's supposed to be this big badass thing, but we're already so over-leveled for the story, it went down so easily. See, here's the thing. There are two ways to do this, right? You play a game where the story missions don't scale to your level, and this is what happens when you over-level, right? I annihilated this thing in like 30 seconds. But what if someone's like, well, the best way to fix that is to scale it to your level. Yeah, but imagine a level 48 Deathbringer. Like, that might be just as broken, but in a worse way because you get stuck. Having it be too easy means at least you still keep playing. Final Fantasy Tactics is a great example of that. Story missions and tactics do not scale to your level, so if you level up a lot beforehand, you just annihilate them.
Those things pack a punch. All right. That Eclipse officer had a focus. Let's see what's on it.
But random battles scale with you. Those can actually be a challenge. Also in Tactics, your equipment gives you most of your stats, and that becomes accessible as you play the game. So leveling up too early on can actually be really bad. Because almost every monster you run into in a random encounter will just destroy you. You're like level 20-something already, but you have like no good gear, and gear gives most of your stats. It's kind of like Final Fantasy VIII, where if you level grind too much, the game expects you to have better magic junction, but you don't, so things just destroy you. No perfect system.
Let's see what you have to say.
Is the focus corrupted?
What is this?
The entity lives. Unacceptable. Unacceptable. Unacceptable.
That was Hades. Maybe Hades is the corruption.
What the hell was that? Hades? Hey! Mysterious stranger, did you see that? No answer, huh? Figures. Things just keep getting stranger. I need to find a way inside the tower. Looks tight, but I can squeeze through.
Hold for identiscan.
One of these again.
Open.
Genetic profile confirmed. Entry authorized. Greetings, Dr. Sobek. Please step inside.
Uh-huh. And her child wouldn't have triggered that. Clone. Only a clone would have DNA close enough. Notice how it said like 99.7 something? She's like, has a slight variation. But there's no, I mean, you only have half your parents' DNA. So she is definitely a clone at this point, I guess.
Dr. Sobek, you are 355,510 days overdue for your meeting with Mr. Farrell. Please proceed to the 35th floor.
Wait. 350,000. That's hundreds of years ago. What's going on?
Which means it's, well, we kind of assumed that maybe we were a clone of someone who was also alive still. Maybe like a quote unquote tribe of humans who still had like modern day technology and were still doing their thing. But if that's the case, there are two options here. Either that woman we saw in the vision has been dead for hundreds of years, and we're just seeing like, you know, recordings of her, or someone that looks like her is alive, and she has been a series of clones up to this point. It said like 350,000, so add a 0 to that. I'm pretty sure that's what it said. Ow. I should probably look around in here. That's almost 2 weeks. And hundreds of years. I should really take a look in here because this place screams power cell, right? That side quest of finding those power cells, this place screams that there is one in here. So let's see if I can find one. Let's make sure to check every area here. So if I do have the vantage point correct, everything started here. This could be where, if Hades is an AI, this could be where Hades was made. Maybe this is like an AI research facility. Or just a facility that does a lot of stuff. Either way. Oh, there it is.
The protocols use polyphasic entangled waveforms, quantum encryption, black quartz stuff, way beyond military grade. That's what you demanded, so that's what we delivered.
You don't code something you can't crack. All we need is a backdoor. Upload the latest service pack update and the problem goes away.
You specifically forbade us from leaving anything resembling a backdoor in code. Every protocol to black quartz standard. Your words. Look. If you need me to fudge some projections, it's nothing we haven't done before.
I don't need fudged projections. I need a way to reassert control over the Hearts team or swarm.
I don't know what to tell you, Ted. You're asking the impossible.
So, codes. They needed codes of some kind to control the machines. But they got out of control.
Does this mean that...
Sounds bad.
Does this mean that humanity was dumb enough to make a machine or AI that they had no possible way of controlling and had no weakness they could exploit? That is incredibly dumb. Wow. That's either a big oversight or hubris or just like arrogance, or I don't know what that was, but that's dumb. Oh, I just noticed how big this place was. It has 12 floors. Now, to be fair, it looks like a lot of these are just one thing.
That's pretty extreme, Commander.
Extreme is dumb. Thank you, Ninja. Also, that's just that. Okay. Yeah. So it looks big. It looks big. But it looks like only the first 3 levels or something, and this is just like a tower kind of thing. Had to come back to Maker's End twice. That makes me think there's a power cell in here. I mean, I assume there would be one. Which means I don't want to miss it my first time through. So let's just take a look around. It looks confusing at first, but it looks like all the, I mean, just kind of follow the same path and just go into all these buildings first, all these rooms. Look for those things I can destroy to walk through. Alright, this way looks to be a dead end. Yep. I'm supposed to go in here, but it's also a dead end, so I might as well just keep going. Data cubes, yeah. Figured there'd be collectibles in here too that are easily missed. Okay. I'm in the office, but what am I looking for? Also, kind of impressive. The power is still working on some of these things. So, I'm in the office. But I'm not quite sure what I'm looking for here. Or am I? No, I'm in the office, yeah. I was thinking maybe it was above me, but... Well, it might be, but I don't think it is. Hello? Oh. At the top. Oh. Go to 10. Yeah, at the top of the ruin. Okay. So it has the right marker, but it's way. Yep. It's at the very top. Okay. That would explain things. That was right.
Or a statue of one, anyway. A machine built to kill. And they honored it?
Welcome to Faro Automated Solutions, where all the problems of tomorrow are being solved today. With over 25,000 human employees based in nations and corporate holdings across the globe, Faro leads the world in every sector of self-sustaining, fully automated technology. From revolutionary consumer products close to home, like the Faro Focus, to the dynamic Chariot line of peacekeeping robots halting bloodshed in conflict zones across the globe, Faro remains committed to making the future smarter, brighter, safer, and always surprising. Faro Automated Solutions. For every problem of life, a smart solution.
So they made the Focus.
And that includes dinosaur robots.
People? That's bigger than a tribe. So they made machines and devices. I guess those things were common in their world.
Oh, wow. She thinks 25,000 people's a lot. I mean, considering overpopulation issues, what do you think the population of the world was when this stuff happened? I mean, it'd be easy to guess something like 15 billion-ish. I don't know. Like, this is in the year, like, what, like 2060-ish? So, I mean, I could see, like, 14, 15 billion. Sounds like a sponsorship. Okay, look. They're not necessarily evil. But it is possible their short-sightedness brought about Armageddon with robots. So do I want to have that as a sponsor? Isn't that kind of like Umbrella? Reception log. Field Commandant, damn it. Indo-Malay Agricultural Combine arrived with this delegation. Refreshments to be served before their 10:15 a.m. sales presentation on the Chariot line. Per instructions, food will be vegetarian only. Sandra Agnew, Vice President of Territorial Integrity from Fresh Grounds Coffee Global, arrived with his entourage. Refreshments to be served about before their 10:30 a.m. sales presentation on the Chariot line. Per instructions, we'll use Fresh Grounds Tacoma blend, no artificial creamers. So that happened. Called security and janitorial to clean up the coffee that was spilled. Actually, more like thrown. Wasn't aware that the Indo-Malay Combine grows coffee beans, and that the Fresh Grounds acquisition team has tried to take their fields by force repeatedly. I think Commandant dying and had Agnew by the hair for a short second there. Who scheduled these things? I'm going to drop a line to sales. This can't happen again. Oh, what if the AI scheduled it on purpose? To like brew, like this, this kind of thing. Like, yes, I'll make all the humans fight each other. And it all started with a bad meeting and coffee. How diabolical. Want them as sponsors? I mean, at least they make cool dinosaur robots now, I guess.
Welcome to Faro Automated Solutions, where all the problems of tomorrow are being solved today. With over 25,000
all right, we've already heard that, so I figured it might be something different.
And corporate holdings across the globe, Faro leads the world in...
Does that scream subtle Starbucks reference? Because it probably is Starbucks. It's like Starbucks was trying to muscle their way to get some more coffee bean fields. Yeah, I can see that.
What was this place? What were they doing here?
Making robots.
Corporation. A group of people not unlike a tribe. And they made machines.
Yeah, go on.
I've uploaded some data files to your focus. They'll help you understand.
God. Faro Automated Solutions is an American multinational corporation entity that produces robots for all walks of life, though its core business consists of military and defense contracts. As 2063, FAS is ranked number 1 amongst the Fortune 5 by gross revenue and profit for 10 years in a row, a world record. Founded in 2033 by Theodore Ted Faro, an entrepreneur from Salt Lake City, Utah, the company developed several promising robot prototypes in its early years but failed to break into markets dominated by then industry giants like General Synthetics and RecCorp. This changed in 2038 with the debut of the Alfred line of levitating personal servitors, which generated exceptional sales, lifting the company onto the Future 50 for the first time. Fortune 50. I can read. Profits tripled in the 2040s as the company's environmental efforts, led by famed engineer Elizabeth Sobek, captured wow, I can't read anymore. I've just lost the ability to read now. Catapulted FAS to the head of that sector. In 2049, in the wake of a successful green and climate cleanup efforts around the globe, worldwide approval ratings of FAS exceeded 90%, and founder Ted Faro was hailed across media and social networks as the man who saved the world. Yet it was the emergence of FAS as a military contractor in the late 2040s that cemented its status as the world's wealthiest corporation. With a record market capitalization of over $23 trillion, by 2055, FAS controlled 61% of the market share for automated military platforms, holding contracts with 353 nations, governmental organizations, and corporate entities. Today, its holdings exceed the second largest corporation, FB Mobile Global, by 321%. So they're doing good. They're doing good. Oh, let's check her out. Elizabeth Sobek was born in March 11th, 2020. Is an American scientist, roboticist, and engineer, widely regarded as one of the greatest minds of the 21st century. Born and raised outside Carson City, Nevada, she enrolled at Stanford University at age 13. I mean, if she is a clone of her, that would explain why, well, she's smart. Earning a BS in experimental physics and computer science at age 16. She completed her PhD in robotics and artificial intelligence design at Carnegie Mellon University in 2040 and joined Federal Automated Solutions as a junior scientist the same year. She only joined them as a junior scientist? What are their standards after all that? Rising quickly to chief scientist at the age of 22. Over the next 8 years, her green robot designs played a vital role in realizing the environmental cleanup and detoxification efforts of the clawback decade, propelling FAS to the forefront of its field. In 2048, she suddenly resigned from FAS, protesting the company's pivot to automated military technologies. In 2049, she founded Meriam Technologies, a firm devoted to life-positive robotics and other technologies. Meriam has since become one of the world's largest suppliers of green robots, winning numerous awards and accolades, including the 2053 Nobel Prize for Physics and the 2056 Carson Award for Environmental Progress. Well, Rachel, is it Raquel? It could be Raquel. Here's the thing. There are two kinds of robots. There are the FAS robots that are based on military tech, and the Meriam robots that are more green-friendly. Like, I don't know, animal robots that are more sleekly designed and not made to be military-based. Remember, it's very possible that the animal robots that showed up after a while, the ones that are the only ones that have the big laser guns on them, right? Well, Ravagers have laser guns. Did they show up later? Basically, it's possible the only robots that existed for a while were the ones that have no weapons. Those could be green robots. I don't know why you would make a bunch of robots based on animals that are just kind of there. I don't know, but it's very possible that... Okay, hold on. Here's my thought. Here's my thought on this. If Hades is an AI made by this company, it took over all of the military machines we've seen, the Deathbringer and the Corruptor one. Then something happened where they were like kind of stopped a little bit, maybe. And all those robots kind of like became decommissioned. The Meriam robots could be the somewhat, not friendly, but like the somewhat neutral animal robots that don't have weapons on them. Now, over the years, animal versions, like animal robots, have popped up with weapons on them. Is it possible that the AI that took over in the first place took over the factory, maybe took over the factories and started producing more like advanced and deadly animal robots with guns on them and stuff? That's all I got so far. Like, that's my best connection with these I can think of. Also, my controller died. Let me go ahead and plug this in here. All right. Corporation? Oh, it's literally the definition of a corporation. Okay, thank you. So yeah. Maybe it's a combination of the two things. And our DNA does match her, so again, cloning has to be a thing, because the original would be dead by old age by now. Yay, we're discovering story things. That's why I'm here.
Now, I know this must seem like a bizarre change in direction. I mean, we're Faro Automated Solutions, right? #1 robotics firm in the world. Why would we clear our production slate to fabricate human-operated vehicles and weapon systems, the relics of the past? All I can say at this juncture is... trust me, we will be exploiting a massive, growth opportunity by retooling and reallocating capacity according to my plan. So I will need revised projections of mass fabrication velocity across every pipeline within 36 hours.
So they were making machines, then they stopped to make other kinds of weapons? Why?
Good question. I can think of two options here. I was going to say, what if this, again, AI assumed, What if the AI maybe killed the guy in charge, or was mimicking him and put him like stashed away somewhere, and that was his voice, like telling them, hey, I want you to make all these dangerous things that I can control, I mean that we can sell. But why would an AI make him or trick people into making mechs that people have to pilot? What if the robot tech was based on this AI and he knew something was wrong with it? So he switched his company to making robots that require humans to pilot. That way, the AI wouldn't take control of them. Maybe that was his way of like saying, like, you know, I think this AI we made might be going insane. Let's start making robots that require people to run them. That way we don't have to do that. But I'm guessing it didn't happen soon enough. Or maybe the AI found out and was like, yeah, that's not happening. I mean, I'm banking all this on the fact that it's an AI, but it's gotta be, right? Yeah, like if it all of a sudden was like, let's say they're in a meeting, right? And let's say this guy kind of goes a little, like, maybe he makes public appearances, but then eventually stops doing them less and less and less and less. People are like, he's just becoming an eccentric trillionaire, it's fine. And then all of a sudden he's in a meeting virtually and he's like, I think we should make robots that shoot nukes. And then everyone's just kind of like, what? Like, hear me out. Hear me out on this. And he somehow, like, convinces them to do it. Basically, if that was the case, I would say that maybe the AI was mimicking him to make more and more dangerous things so the AI could control. But if we're leaning towards making robots that require humans to operate and not an AI entity, then it makes sense that he knew it was coming. Yeah, it's just like, but he didn't want to like tank his stocks and be like, oh, by the way, all the robots that we made that are like running, that require this AI to run them, yeah, they're gonna like try to kill us eventually, so we're making these now. So yeah, I'm betting it's number 2 as well. And I'm also really putting my money.
There's no smell to it. Not even old death. Nothing natural.
I'm really kind of putting my money on the idea that there are 2 kinds of robots. They're the original, older versions that had all the guns and stuff on them that just are like weapons of war. Then they're the nice, more friendly animal ones that have no weapons on them. And then this AI maybe got control of that other company, and then over time started controlling and producing robots that look like animals still, but have giant lasers on them and are more deadly. It makes sense that something like that would be responsible. So it's kind of like a mix of the 2 technologies then. Because, you know, the AI can't take control of this facility and make more of those things because, well, look at it. Maybe he talked someone into, like, plugging him into the new system. But remember, the robots that have giant guns on them are new. I'm talking about, like, a more modern-day situation. The AI couldn't produce any more military robots from this facility because it's dead. It's a blown-up facility. What if he convinced the followers, the Eclipse people, to, like, plug him into, like, a cauldron-type facility that produces the animal robots, and it reprogrammed it to produce robots that are deadlier? Oh yeah. There's no way you should ever do that. The scary thing about AI, though, is what if you make an AI that's so smart, it's able to then seal that back door without you finding out? That's what's scary about them. Overcoming their programming and taking away that weakness that you were planning on using.
Another cave-in. But I could get through.
Complaint. J. Friedkin. There we go. In the 2030s, hey, let's make our own Cyberdyne company. Why did I think this was a good idea? You know, if this is in the same world that Terminator movies came out, then yeah, we're right. I feel like this would, like, it'd be an interesting thing to see how this works in a world that's like our world. I'm sure there's someone at the company like, wasn't this a thing in those movies? Nah, we'll be fine. Well, the scary thing about Skynet is, though, it became self-aware and like got into the internet or something, and just that was it. That was it. The end. Oh, I didn't even read that. No, it's just a complaint. Well, I'm curious what's in here now. Hold on. Where's complaint? Hey, reception. If that is your real name, want to know who's scheduled Indo-Malay right next to Fresh Grounds? That would be me, Senior VP of Sales. Want to know why? After that little hair-pulling incident, both sides increased their bids by 40%. I'll explain because your receptionist-level brain probably requires it. Those two sides are fighting. And what do we sell? That's right. Combat machines. We want them to hate each other. So they'll try to fight each other with what? That's right again. Combat machines. Which they can pay us a lot of money for. So I suggest you go back to serving coffee with a blank smile and let me do my much more complicated job. Oh. Alright. Obadiah Stane. Got it. Alright. Yeah. This is... Oh man. The Outer Worlds Corporation feeling is coming back and I hate it. I mean, I like it, but I also hate it. What a... He made them purposely have conflict. They're a weapons dealer. They become a weapons dealer who profits on war. That's what this is. I mean, obviously, like, two coffee companies going to war isn't nearly as big a deal, but you know where this is going. Now, did I miss anything over there? This is the way I feel like I should be going, so... Did I miss anything over here besides... No, it was over there, okay. War has changed. Well, not according to Fallout, or Ron Perlman. Hellboy himself. Or, oh, you know something I never knew? That crappy Mortal Kombat cartoon that came out in the 90s? Ron Perlman voiced Stryker, I think, in it. Pretty sure it was Stryker. It's like, I didn't know that. Ah. Like, why'd they get Ron Perlman to voice the lamest character?
I'll bet I can use that as a ramp.
I guess to offset the lameness. Wait, am I back where I... Hold on. I'm back where I started. Yeah. Interesting. Okay. Can I go back up? Oh, so shortcut.
Looks like I can climb here.
Oh, you were talking about that because I kept calling. Well, I kept calling Olin, Orlin. I think I might have been a character in Orlim or Orlin might have been a character in Stargate. Now that I think about it. Not like a big one, just like a one that appeared in a couple episodes, but that could be enough. Ow. Thank you. Thank you, game. Come on. Up there. So I'm pretty sure, like, I don't know. Should I go this way? Am I going the right way here? Oh, I see it. I can go that way. Can I get there from... I can't. Okay. Do you like Stargate? I have been known to dabble in Stargate. How do I... Like... Oh, okay. Yeah, it's attached there. All right. I never did finish Stargate Universe, though. Once I knew it was canceled, and it ended like on a somewhat of a cliffhanger, I was like, you know what? I don't want to watch the rest of it. And I do agree that the first season was very weak, but I think the show got better. I think it should have been given like an opportunity to continue.
Made it.
I mean, most of the complaint was it's not Stargate because they're not going through the Stargate exploring. Stargate Atlantis really didn't show that part of the world too much. Stargate Atlantis was more like space travel stuff. But people love that. I love it. I mentioned before that I think SG-1 is probably the better show. I think it's more tightly written. I think it's better to watch the first time through than Atlantis is, but I find Atlantis to be more rewatchable than SG-1. I can't explain why. Sometimes things just have more replay. For a lot of people, things have replay value and rewatchability, and it's hard to explain why.
Looks like the way up. What's left of it?
All right, don't go that way yet. But there's a reason why I can watch some movies over and over again and watch others like once and I'm done. What we got? Spiritual Summit. Ted Faro from Paula Vasara. Recent events have sharpened my perspective, and I think that FAS in general have been neglecting the spiritual side of things. Not under any specific religious framework, of course, but in a more general sense. As in not giving enough thought to our shared values, hopes, and aspirations for the afterlife. I'd like you to reach out to religious leaders of every stripe with the intention of scheduling a conference soon. Very soon. I'll have more thoughts about the agenda later, but for now, let's put out some feelers. See if we could lock something in. Make it a big tent? No. No cooks. No crazy people. But anyone with a credible audience. Let's go deluxe. Make it clear we'll spare no expense. So, the idea of religion mixed with robots. I mean, that's a thing in one JRPG I know I want to play someday. Also, she mentioned the afterlife. But if you become a robot, you live forever. Now that's something I'm kind of expecting to pop up in this game at some point. Like, I'm expecting this Ted Faro guy that you find out he, like, put himself in a robot to live forever. Like, he did, like, the crazy rich person thing. What if he's Hades?
Glad to have you on the team.
Ooh.
Yay.
Yay. Hello, Hazel. Thank you for resubbing with Twitch Prime. For 19 months. Yay. How did you enjoy golf with friends yesterday? I would have joined, but I don't own the game. High priority alert. Automated log note. All non-essential systems have entered hibernation. High priority alert. Full lockdown has been... Oh, this is where stuff begins. Due to the increasing frequency of violent protests targeting the campus, the security of FAS employees can no longer be guaranteed. Therefore, we have taken the difficult decision to shutter this facility indefinitely. Staff will be briefed on a block-by-block basis regarding proper procedure for archiving and/or disposal of project-related data and materials. HiSec and a crisis team will then conduct exit review. I guess that makes sense. Before all areas are locked down. Priority messaging to all staff in E and F blocks. Treat the current lockdown situation as an exercise, but do not attempt to release the hatches or otherwise exit the buildings. A reminder that while HiSec personnel remain committed to employee safety during the current unfortunate events, personal firearms must be relinquished when presenting for Identiscan. So, is it possible this AI somehow was released or something, or whatever happened because of someone interfering, like a hacking group maybe? Additional public access roads en route to the campus have now been closed to relieve waiting time at the outer security cordons. HiSec reminds all staff that the campus remains off limits to the public. Following recent campus security issues, all staff are reminded that presenting for Identiscan and displaying your security badge prominently at all times for image and analytics are both mandatory. In light of recent acts of terrorism directed at the rapid transit system, HiSec now offers a Big Brother initiative, don't name it that, to accompany staff traveling from off-site. Sign-up is required and strongly encouraged. 48 more entries. you need it. I have it on my wish list on Steam. Whenever it's on sale, maybe I'll pick it up.
So people were angry at Faro, at the corporation. They blamed this place for something. Something bad.
Uh-huh. Oh, we're learning all the stuff. Oh, hey. It's a Jedi Council room. With only 3 Jedi Council people. Oh, it's like the Citadel, you know? Each of the Councilors take one of these things, and that's when they deny humans everything, and, you know, tell us we're lying. And they dismiss our claims. Yeah. Yes, Hades. James Woods, we have dismissed those claims. Will someone think of the younglings? Anakin did. Anyway.
The FSP-5 Kopesh provides a one-size-fits-all solution to main battle force capability. Metamaterial construction delivers unmatched recoil dampening, allowing you to field any weapon package that conforms to your budget needs and conflict resolution profile. Patented biomass conversion systems allow extended emergency operations with minimal environmental impact. Multilinear target processing provides simultaneous real-time threat analysis and legal review for autonomous domestic operations. Or control can be slaved to the swarm's neural network for weapons-free force application. Either way, when it's time to call out the big guns, it's time to call Kopesh.
The Deathbringer.
Yep.
So this was the heavy hitter. Main battle force indeed.
Notice how he said you can turn over control to the swarm? Is this an AI? Or is this a swarm of nanobots? Is that where we're going with this? A swarm of nanobots that became self-aware? Biomass conversion system. What does that even sound like? Biomass conversion system. I mean, isn't that you're converting like organic to... I'm not sure what that would be. That isn't just like Soylent Green's territory.
The BOR-7 Horus. Imagine your complete engagement ecosystem comprehensively managed by a high-speed learning machine network. Whether your need is to replace battlefield losses or intensify force projection, the Horus's onboard manufacturing capabilities mean you'll never get stuck waiting for the next arms delivery. Simply redefine your force parameters, and the Horus will fabricate additional units to fill the ranks for an affordable per-unit licensing fee. Meanwhile, the biomass conversion systems of other Chariot line models allow them to keep the Horus fueled, repaired, and ready, extending its operational tolerances beyond that of any competing Titan-class platform. That's the Horus advantage. Always regulating, always ready. The future of automated warfare made real today.
The Metal Devil. So these were Faro machines too.
Huh.
Manufacturing capabilities. They can make more of themselves.
Yep.
Then how would you ever stop them?
In a real-time strategy kind of game, they're like your producer unit. You know, they're like the elephant in Halo Wars. You could just kind of produce troops out of it. Now, in terms of biomass conversion system, does that mean that they used like trees and stuff as fuel? I mean, I would say like they need metal, right? Like they need metal to be able to produce more units. But biomass means, well, bio. Does that mean they're also taking like trees and stuff down? But how is that like eco-friendly? There's gotta be something else to it.
The ACA-3 Scarab combines conventional and information warfare capabilities in one package. Designed for high-speed, all-terrain reconnaissance, it boasts the world's highest survivability rating of any Scout-class autonomous agent. Maybe it's the Scarab's emergency biomass conversion systems that ensure it always makes it back to base, even if fuel supply lines have been interdicted. Or maybe it's the Scarab's ability to slave enemy robots to its own network. Now that's force multiplication. Add a prehensile manipulator arm that can handle a host of functions, from 360-degree less lethal riot management to surgical repairs of Allied chariot line models. And you've got the workhorse of any cutting-edge peacekeeping fleet.
The Corruptor.
Yep.
Slave enemy robots to its own network. It sounds like it's talking about how it corrupts machines.
So I kind of assumed the corruption thing was like a new thing. What if it's not? What if that corruption feature was always built in? It's just Hades, whatever it may be, took over that feature. So when it corrupts, it just controls it. Although again, I ask the question though, why does the corruption hurt people physically? That I don't know. I mean, it does sound like the biomass thing is converting like nature to fuel, but it's an emergency. Like when it runs out of fuel, it's able to convert like trees and such to fuel so it can keep going. Again, though, it doesn't seem very green, but when they're getting into military stuff, they don't care about the environment as much, I guess. Huh. Also, my theory was correct in the fact that those two units are older than the others, most likely. And since we're not seeing any plans for animal robots, the fact that they're probably the other person's, but was it Miriam? That they're probably the other person's design. That's also most likely now, after seeing this. Yeah. Okay. So I was right on those two things being an older design and more military based. Got it. Okay. That's why they don't look like animals. All right. I am learning. More learning. Now, we did see some like flavor text earlier about hacking groups that were hacking into things. I'm still guessing, like, what if this all happened? Because the guy in charge knew this was coming. He knew this Hades thing was trying to take over. That's why he was doing the whole like mech thing. We need people now. We can't use machines to like, make machines work anymore. But then some kind of hacker group broke in to like, mess with them. Like take it to the man, take it to the corporation, and somehow released it. And that's what started this.
Gonna be a long way up. Frozen metal most of the way. Not making this easy, Dr. Sobek. If plants can find a way to hang on up here, guess I can too.
Well, this place is easier to get around when the elevators worked, Oh, no. Don't go up there just yet. So we're looking around this place a lot, so... Give me more lore. Oh, wait a minute. This takes me... Man, which way was the right way to go? I don't want to go the right way yet.
Crisis that began when they engaged in unauthorized offensive operations against robots and human personnel of the Hearts Timor Energy Combine. Now, I wish that I could relate that the crisis has been exaggerated, but it's not. The peacekeepers have not responded to stand-down codes, and by all signs, they appear to be replicating at a precipitous rate. Now, what I can promise you, can absolutely assure you, is that I am already devoting every possible resource towards reaching a speedy conclusion to this issue. So when you hear the bad talk about us against this company in the days, maybe weeks to come, just bear in mind that we will get past this. That a day's coming when none of this will matter.
Peacekeepers. That's what they called their machines. They were built for war, not peace.
Well, that day has come. It doesn't matter. Well, to be fair, it still matters, honestly. In a sense, though, it doesn't matter, but... Yeah. Oh, man, I don't know if I'm going the right way or not. I don't want to go the right way. I want to... Okay.
White as bone.
That thought got dark.
Yeah, this feels like it just continues on. I'm going to go back. Well, the thing is, like, it matters less in some ways, but it still matters. Because it's still affecting people to this day. Although, their robots aren't really. Like the Deathbringer and the Scorpion thing. Those are only affecting us because people brought them back online. Uh-oh. But if the same AI is producing the more dangerous animal ones, then yeah, it's still a problem. Yeah, I really want to find this power cell so I don't have to come back. But... Alright, give me a second here. Wait, where did I... I'm getting a little confused now. I came this way. Okay. Yeah, drop the ledge. What did I do this? Oh, okay, that hurt just a little bit. Everything's fine. We're fine. Cool. Glad I did that. Just take a few potions there. Oops. So, I came from there. I went this way. This is very confusing because wasn't there a... Well, let me keep going. Okay, there. That's where I went. Okay, the cutoff point was... I thought it was further back. So, what's this way? Okay, that leads to here. But the other one... Nope. But the other one kept going outside. Oh, it leads to the same place. Okay. Scandy. Surprise attack. Speaking of Blitzball, new community goal is up. Remember when I mentioned in your stream about doing a 12-hour Blitzball stream? And that it was in somebody else's channel? Well... Yay! Also, Ninja, you mentioned it's the very top. Okay. It does help me, because I don't have to, like, pay too... I mean, I still want to find lore and stuff. I'm still going to look around, but... I gotta sell those fast travel kits. Don't need them anymore. Praise be to the Luca Goers, the Guado Glories, the Killica Beasts, and the Ronso Fangs. Well, what about the Albed Sykes? And the Besaid RX? You know, I do have that. I still have that modded save file where all the teams are different. Like, all the teams are jumbled together with different players. Like, Titus is actually on one of the other teams. I forget what team they put Titus on. Also, one of the teams has a Ronso defender that's like level 99 with maxed out stats, that if they ever get the ball, you're never getting the ball from them, ever again. Well, I just think it's funny, like, they made the Ronsos more powerful, because they're kind of not good, and there's a defender that's just, like, 99 endurance. You're not getting that ball back. Gordon Nakata. All hands on deck. Ever hear of the Melville Island Fruit Association? Neither had I, until they filed suit against us this morning. Apparently there's a little island paradise off the coast of Australia, population 2,700, all of whom hate us, now that a stray Hearts Timer unit is chowing down on their largest mango orchard. That brings the official count of Heart Timor-related lawsuits to 127, most of them from private companies, but also a bunch from individuals, nation-states, and NGOs. It's not even counting the mother of all liability claims from Hearts itself. Call every external firm we've ever used, then call their competitors. We're going to need every corporate defense lawyer we can find who's still half sober and on the bar. And what about the RX? I don't know what I'll do for that 12-hour stream. Will I use the RX? I mean, I'll probably use it for like a season, and then we'll start doing some free agency fun. Also, Scandy, yeah, I know you play Stream Raiders. New Stream Raider event. Yay. I came from this direction, right? Yeah. Can I go down? Not really. Oh no, 2 ways to go again. Oh.
No space.
Rocks. So I'm hoping it's just the same way to get to the same place like last time? Like maybe the other one takes you down... Well, wait, why is that there? Interesting. Yeah, I'm guessing we would have popped up somewhere different. It just kind of feels like one of those that it goes to the same place. Man, am I going to chance it, though? Am I going to chance missing something? Nah. Of course I'm not. But now I know that it's right here, so. And up we go. It's what you prefer. Do you want to go out in nature and walk on the outside, or just stay in this elevator shaft? Well, I'm me, so, nature bad. Oh, this is going way higher than I thought. So yeah, this path probably is what I would have been on. So let's see if I didn't... Let's make sure I didn't miss anything.
Fresh as it comes.
Oh. Uh-oh. Why did you do that, Aloy? Why did you do that? But I can't get back up. There you go. The Branda Sea incident. Bob. Dolphin vid. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Did one of your robots eat a bunch of dolphins? Another problem to add to our big steaming pile. Apparently a fisherman in the Banda Sea captured video of a Hearts Timor Horus unit refueling via biomatter conversion along the shoreline of Palawatar on a pod of endangered Yep, they ate a bunch of dolphins. Quite possibly the last of their kind. Not to get graphic, but it looked like what happened inside a blender, as if the robot was whipping up a big pink swirling milkshake of dolphin chum. Our suppression team has scrubbed it from 43 networks, but it's still propagating, and it's only a matter of time before it goes viral. A prepared statement feels grossly insufficient. Any suggestions? This one's a real stinker. This might be why the other, more green-friendly company made a bunch of robot animals. It's possible this company's military robots ate them all.
the way up. All it takes is a few good handholds. All right, made it. Wonder what we'll find.
Okay, it was mentioned that we're on the top floor. It was mentioned that I have to climb something behind me. Oh, not in there. Let's keep going. Why is there a power cell this high up? Who knows? Maybe I'm going to take it out of like a light up here, like the Avengers Tower, you know? I'm going to take a power cell out of the A in Avengers. Woo.
Another power cell. This should help me get to that ancient armor.
I would never do that. It's not worth the risk. Just climb back down. Ooh. Well. Data storage. 6% power remaining. Oh, let's get some stuff out of it then.
All data has been erased from this device. Do you wish to deploy Alpha privileges to recover purged data?
Yes.
Yes, I believe I do.
A file has been recovered.
Elizabeth, good to, it's been years.
Where's your legal team, Ted?
No need. I dropped all 18 lawsuits the moment you landed. I assume your data confirms this.
All right, this promises to be interesting.
Perhaps we could have lunch brought in. You know, get reacquainted.
I know you, Ted. You've screwed something up, something big, or you wouldn't have eaten the crow necessary to get me here. So spit it out.
There's a glitch in the chariot line.
Your killer robots?
Peacekeepers, yes, those.
So shut them down.
Obviously, Liz, we would, if we could. They're not responding.
Are you telling me a swarm has gone rogue, Ted?
It's worse than that.
Show me the data then. And I'll take that lunch. Alone.
Ted Faro brought Elizabeth Sobek here, but they hated each other.
Probably because she signed on to make the world a better place, and he turned it into a military thing. And he knew that she was smarter than him, so he brought her in to help.
This isn't a glitch. It's a catastrophe.
Fully aware. It's bad.
Bad?
Jesus, Liz.
It's not bad, Ted. It's apocalyptic. You built a line of killer robots.
Peacekeepers.
That consume biomass as fuel.
In emergencies.
And you made them capable of self-replication.
Limited, self-manufacture, controlled.
Not anymore. The glitch severed chain of command. The only nation this swarm answers to now is itself.
You think I did?
Everything else is just food. And at the rate it's replicating, Ted, it will strip the Earth bare in 15 months. We're not talking fall of civilization. We're talking extinction.
I get it, Liz. So how do I stop it while it's contained?
It's not contained. It can't be.
You know what I mean.
Right. Before the truth gets out, you mean?
Liz, I will do anything you say. Keep working it, and whatever you recommend, I'll do.
I'm gonna hold you to that, Ted.
The Faro robots threatened all life on Earth. But somehow she defeated them. The world of the old ones fell, but life went on, or we wouldn't be here.
True. So what happened? Obviously, things were not going great. Look at the world. Look at the human population. Potentially. Like, she thought 25,000 was a lot of people. I mean, it is, but at the same time, it's not. She said 25,000 was more than a whole tribe. So, like, all the Nora, there's not that many people. So yeah, what happened? Obviously, if things got this bad, it wasn't us that beat it. Because how would we have the numbers or the technology to fight at that point? They'd already won. Something had to have happened that maybe wasn't predicted by either side. Or maybe some like last-ditch effort that worked.
Project Zero Dawn. Jesus, Liz. There has to be another way.
If there were a nicer way to fix your mess, I would have proposed it.
But this? This? When I asked you to find a cure, I didn't expect it to be worse than the disease.
It's not, Ted. It may be grim, but it's our only chance. Now sign the proposal.
Sign it? I can't sign that.
Yes, you can.
That? Liz, I cannot in good conscience sign that.
You've got a choice, Ted.
I know.
I am speaking to you from a VTOL en route to U.S. Robot Command. In 15 minutes, I meet with General Harris and the rest of the Joint Chiefs.
What? Are you crazy?
Now your choice is what I tell them. Sign, and I'll tell them the wealthiest corporation on Earth has guaranteed the funds necessary to build Zero Dawn. Exactly as I've designed it. Or don't sign, and I will make sure they and everyone else on this planet knows the real cause of the glitch.
Jesus, Liz. You don't have to threaten me. I'll sign.
Look on the bright side, Ted. From here on out, you get to do what you've always been good at. Footing the bill while others get their hands dirty.
God forgive me.
So...
What made her solution so terrible?
Yeah...
What did she do to stop the robots?
Executive access detected.
So I have a few thoughts on that.
Lift opened.
At first I thought she could be talking about like a bunker or maybe like an orbital habitat that could house some humans. Maybe the thing that was so bad was like people had to draw straws to get on it or something. But the way that ended, I had another theory about what Zero Dawn could be. Boom. Literally just drop nukes. Right? Like that could be what's so bad. And have enough people survive in like bunkers. Or also a space station, that works too. Like a combination of both. But then I had another theory. Who here has played Halo? You know, who here... A little bit of a spoiler for Halo, I suppose, but... So, anyone here remember this? The great intelligent solution that the Forerunners had to stop the flood the first time? The robots are only able to replicate because they have organic material to replicate with. What if we built a space station, people lived on it, or, you know, survived, and then that same station potentially, or just a bunch of satellites, decided to, I don't know, glass the planet in some way? Kill off most organic life on the planet? That way the robots can't replicate and fix themselves? I don't know what that's from. Machine and nerve. That's what I concluded. Flesh and faith, and is the more... I don't know what that's from. Oh! That makes sense. He does speak in riddles, doesn't he? So think about this. Some kind of massive scale attack that damages robots and organic life on the planet. That way the robots can't heal and self-replicate, and eventually they die off. Like, they can send down, like, once, like, you know, 95% of the robots and organic life has been it's done. They send people down to maybe finish off what's left. So, the best way to kill the robots is to starve them. And then that's what those flower things are. The flower things were sent down to revegetate the planet. Now, it has only been a few hundred years, so look at all the organic life that's still left. I'm not quite sure how it would have come back that quickly, but maybe that's how it would happen. Maybe they seeded the planet. They burnt it and then reseeded it. Then here's the question: why didn't they come back down? And why are there a bunch of animal robots that still hasn't come up yet? I have a theory on that, like I said, but it still hasn't come up yet. Yeah. Well, what if it kills both? I mean, thing is, robots are robots, right? The Flood are organic. They have to eat. Robots don't. You'd have to figure out some way to get rid of their food supply, but also damage them to kill them. Otherwise, they'll just live forever. And it's only been a few hundred years. If it was a couple thousand years, maybe they just, like, rust off, you know? But they have to have something that takes out, like, their supply of replication, juice, and also damage them. So let's find out what that means.
This doesn't add up. Sobek couldn't have been my mother. She lived ages ago. All this searching, and I'm still no closer.
That's your reaction to everything you've just learned? To whine like a spoiled child?
You should really try talking that way to me face to face.
As you wish. Do you really have no idea how monumental are the discoveries you just made, Aloy? I expected more of you.
So, you have a face. Got a name to go with it?
Of all the questions you could ask right now, that's the one you choose. I've spent decades searching the ruins of the old ones, trying to solve the mystery of what happened to them. For years, I've suspected that Pharaoh robots destroyed their civilization, but I could never confirm it.
Well, confirmed.
You uncover more ancient knowledge than I have in a lifetime, and what you want to know is my name. Silence. That's my name. Now, why don't you try asking another question? Something less trivial.
Nukes would be the obvious answer. Take out robots. Yep. You have the EMP also. And then humanity is, yeah. Well, it's not even collateral at that point. It's calculated at that point. Drop nukes, and at the point of detonation, there's no organic left to repair and rebuild. I mean, remember, this game takes place in the Midwest. I mean, it's very possible the East Coast is gone. For how densely populated it was, it could just be gone. And the Midwest would make sense because it's so spread out and sparsely populated that maybe that's why people survived here. You say collateral is in they don't have time to warn the population because the rogue AI would find out? I agree, but here's the scary part. Here's the part that's kind of scary to think about. Remember the robots were probably using like the environment to heal and rebuild? Then they were using animals? People are also organic. I mean, what if the only way this would work is if they decimated the population enough where there were less people around to eat to then reproduce? The robots could reproduce. So killing giant amounts of human population is part of the plan. Which sucks, but also makes sense. Which would be why the coasts are probably gone and why the Midwest is still kind of, a thing. Oh yeah, well, the Halo array kills everything. This one, I guess, would be a little more targeted, but yeah, still. If you're so smart, what are you gonna do?
All right, Silence. You've made your point. I came to these ruins hoping to learn more about this Elizabeth Sobek. And I have, but I still don't understand my connection to her. Or why the Eclipse is trying to kill me. Or who Hades is. No answers, just one question after another.
Exactly. Which is why it's time to expand your frame of inquiry. Only then will you see just how big your problems really are.
What exactly are you talking about?
You've chased a personal riddle into a crowd of larger mysteries. The common thread is your connection to Elizabeth Sobek.
But what is that connection? She couldn't have been my mother if she lived centuries ago.
We don't know the connection yet. The only way to find out is to keep going, to keep making discoveries. Thanks to you, we've only just now learned that Pharaoh robots once threatened to end life on Earth.
But it didn't happen. The Old One's civilization was destroyed, but life was saved.
How?
Obviously. So, what did Elizabeth do? How did she stop the robots before all was lost?
What was Project Zero Dawn?
Exactly the question. Now, are you ready to go get the answer?
Yes.
Of course I am.
Then why are you still standing here?
I mean, well...
Not so fast, Silence. You've got some explaining to do.
I've told you quite enough. If you still got questions, be quick about it and stop wasting my time.
Ooh. Oh, look at all this. Also, we're forgetting one thing that I still have questions about. Where did the animal robots come from? I keep asking that question. What if that couldn't have been the project, right? Like, doing a bunch of bombing stuff and taking out a lot of organic life in the robots makes sense. But where did the animal robots come from? The project could not have been create animal robots to then attack the other robots and also organic. Like that doesn't seem to make as much sense. Also, again, early on, the animal robots weren't lethal. They didn't attack people. So that's what I'm more curious about. Well, I'm just curious about all of it, but I want to know where the robot animals came from and why they recently became more. I can guess that one. Becoming more recently like aggressive and dangerous. I can guess that one. That whatever Hades is took over the factories, and produced more dangerous ones.
You said you've known for some time that Pharaoh war machines destroyed the civilization of the Old Ones.
The evidence pointed that way. But until now, I never knew the full scope of their danger. That they could process organic matter into fuel, or that the Horus class could manufacture more robots. Like a cauldron on legs.
But the robots we've seen so far, the Corruptors and Deathbringers, they don't do those things.
Not yet, anyway. So far, we haven't encountered any that are undamaged. At full power, who knows what they're capable of? Now, if that's enough talking, be on your way.
Oh no. I'm just getting started. You've been getting a free ride on my focus, risking nothing while I risk everything. All I have to do is take this thing off my head, and you'll be blind, deaf, and dumb. So quit complaining and answer my questions.
Very well. Proceed.
Also, he brings up a good point. Every Corruptor and Deathbringer we've only seen one Deathbringer, but are heavily damaged and rebuilt from scrap. What happens in the game if we manage to find one that's like fully 100% intact? That would be a boss fight that I'm sure arrows would not be able to deal with.
Who are you, Silence? And what are your intentions?
You really need to make this personal? I'm a lone wanderer who left his tribe behind a long time ago. An explorer of forbidden places, a searcher of lost knowledge. Exactly as I said.
Why do you know so much about the Eclipse?
I happen to know a lot about a lot of things. If what you're really asking is whether I work for the Eclipse or anyone else, I don't. I am nothing if not independent.
Okay.
You've been using my focus to spy on me. How's that possible?
Every focus emits a signal, a voice, that only other focuses can hear. I know how to string those voices together, how to make them talk to each other, to communicate, even over vast distances.
How do you learn to do that?
Years of study and experimentation. In principle, it's not so different from how you override machines. I override focuses.
And you can spy through other Eclipse's focuses too.
Usually. All I'll say is that overriding the connections is complicated.
Because Hades is inside them. What if one of those untouched things are behind one of the doors? Here's another question. Those doors are obviously like technology from this company, because there was one at the front of this company, like we're at right now. Why was Elizabeth Sobek's DNA still on file and let her in when she quit the company years ago? Why was it still on file? Don't you think they would have taken it out? Or maybe it was recently put back in to let her in when they called her? I don't know.
Is there any chance that Elizabeth Sobek could still be alive somehow?
It's highly unlikely, but not impossible. Some of the ancient data I've recovered includes mentions of life extension techniques. Pharmaceuticals, mostly, an ancient word for medicine. But some were still trying to perfect ways of freezing and unfreezing people.
Oh, we're going into cryostasis.
Freezing people?
Cryogenics, they called it. But there were problems with it. Given Elizabeth's technological acumen, I can't definitively rule out that she found a way to make herself immortal. But this is speculation. Wasting time.
Who is Hades?
So far as I can tell, the Eclipse are just following orders. It's Hades who wants me dead. Who is he?
I don't know. The Eclipse describe him as a buried shadow, some kind of devil.
That thing that spoke to me outside, that made that focus explode. That was Hades. It didn't seem like a person or a machine. More like a phantom. With a terrible voice.
All that's certain is that he wants you dead.
Because of my connection to Elizabeth. Has to be.
Hades is using the Eclipse to resurrect ferrorobots.
But if Elizabeth found a way to stop them centuries ago, if she made special weapons, maybe Hades is worried I'll do the same thing.
In some of the ancient data I've recovered, there are hints of so-called super weapons being developed.
Ooh.
Maybe to stop the robots, the civilization of the old ones had to destroy itself.
Well, that last line, yeah, that's about right. Also, what if to unlock access to these super weapons that can stop Hades, or also the robots, is key to her DNA? And if we're a clone of her, then it makes sense why he sees us as a threat. Because we're the only ones that can open that door.
Elizabeth told Ted Faro she was headed for a place called U.S. Robot Command to tell people about Zero Dawn.
The place still exists as a ruin. The Asaram call it the Grave Horde.
Grave Horde? Cheery name.
You'll find it in the Eastern Mountains, buried under the tangled coils of a metal devil, or a BOR-7 Horus, rather, as we're learning to call them. I'll contact you when you get there.
I can't wait. Someday we'll meet in person, and your manners had better be improved.
Ooh, so we learned some fun stuff here. And still have more questions.
Well, getting down will be a lot faster than getting up here, at least. U.S. Robot Command next. To learn the secrets of Zero Dawn.
So, now I could just fast travel, but is there a way I can just jump off the edge and go all the way down from here? That'd be kind of cool to see. We are very high up. I want to see the rope be this long. Remember I keep joking about how the rope is just like as long as it needs to be at every time? I want to jump off this all the way down. Now, she could say getting down would be easier. Oh, can I just go straight down the elevator shaft? Oh, look at that rope go. Oh, come on. That wasn't all the way down. Oh, what the? Where'd this come from? Yeah. Wee. Okay. So we have a nice Skyrim fashion, like easy way to get through this place. So where's the next one? Ah, here it is. And we're down. So, we made some discoveries. So we need to go to the Grave Hoard, which is this place right here. Now, I could stop right now and take a look at these hunting missions. But, I don't think that's going to happen. I'm going to do them eventually, but there's no way I'm stopping now. I want answers. I know for a fact there's a story mission in the northern part of the map, in the middle, in the ruins, and I was like, "Where's the point of no return? I want to do the hunting missions." I'm sure I have plenty of story missions to get through before that becomes a problem. I want more answers. So we still have some questions. What is Zero Dawn? Most likely it is some kind of orbital strike. It could even be... Would it be organic? Like in terms of like a virus maybe? But that doesn't hurt robots. Again, this is not a flood situation. You can't just have the robots starve.
I'm not showing any focuses at that location. Shouldn't be anything you can't handle on your own. Carry on.
2 hours of intense story followed by 3 hours. Yeah. They're losing control. So wait, if they don't have a focus, that means they can't control them. That's like a friend or foe system. So without the focus, they have no way of knowing who's who. Nope. Here, I'll help you. Get down here. Yakuza's good for that, though. Like, obviously you have side quests you can do in that game, but there's also just, like, the little mini-games you can do. Now, as far as I can really tell, this game doesn't really have mini-games of any kind. You know, it's just, like, collectibles and such. There's no, like, you know...
Getting soaked from melted snow.
Blitzball or card game or... To be fair, Mass Effect really doesn't have that either. That's one of the few things I think Mass Effect is missing as a series. Like a mini game that's fun to play. That's a little distraction.
The Grave Hoard.
Oh, hello,
and
tank.
The shadow of a metal devil. Great.
Now, we've been up here before. There's got to be a spot where I couldn't go any further. Oh, wait, what? Did I not find that? How did I miss that? That makes no sense. How did I miss this when I went this way to get up here? I never did. I never came up here. I only have this because I talked to somebody. The farthest I went, I think, was like this point right here. Because I knew up here was DLC. Okay. So, I never discovered this. I wonder if I could have gone in sooner. Get that campfire.
This must be the pass O'Toole was talking about, with Banuk territory just above.
Well, let's go inside. There could be a power cell in here, too. Ninja, where are you? Look. Is there a power cell in here? That reminds me. Before we go in there, I am going to make one stop here. We're going to go into the place that requires the power cells, because we have 2 out of 2. Although I'm pretty sure it's going to take more than 2. It doesn't make sense to only need 2 for this. I'm guessing there's something else I need, whether it's power cells or something else. It shouldn't take long. We just got to go in and slot and put the power cell in. I think this is the right one. Eh. Oh yeah, also there's a way to climb down without dying. I forget where it is though. There's like one place, there's a ledge I could have hit the button to go down. But I don't see it, so I'm just gonna go down here. Okay. Maybe it was down here. Yeah, this is where I almost... Yeah, I think it's here. Yep. Come on. Give me the prompt. I ended up just jumping down there and living. Took a lot of damage, though. The water is freaking out a little bit. Pay no attention to that. Robots. So, we haven't been back here since, like, screen number 1, I think. So, here you have this cool-looking suit that I want. Now, yeah, the Ultra Weave armor, I want that. It looks cool. I want it.
That's 2. It's some kind of code.
Oh, good.
Maybe there's a clue nearby.
A code. No, not puzzles.
I think the old ones use numbers like this to indicate time.
1200, 1500, 1800, 2100, 0. Well, if we're going from left to right, 12 is 12. 15 is 3. Clockwise.
Maybe there's some more information nearby. Something that will tell me how this works.
18 is 6, so just turn it twice.
Looks like each dial has 4 positions. Maybe if I
18,
get
21.
each dial in the right position. Did it.
Yep.
Now to check the door. Those clamps have the armor locked in place. Maybe there's a way to power up the mechanism, release the clamps.
Oh, I'm so close to it. Look at it. Just a power suit. We got some information on it. Ballistic test, shrapnel test, laser test, shield integrity, impact torso, impact arms, impact legs. Weave is not tightening properly on local impact tests. We need to optimize existing sensors to add more. Numbers are better. Sensor optimization successful, but torso protection still lagging. Recommended increasing weave density. Oh, what happened to the legs? Getting there on the weave density and detection components, but an integration error on the left knee tanked the impact test. Ouch. Subject isn't going to be able to walk that one off. Surgery required. So does that mean this thing literally has like an Achilles heel? Where maybe like that's why it's not like perfect armor? So, what is the quest here? I mean, there are places I can go at least.
Install these power cells. That should do it.
More power cells. I need 2 power cells here, and I'm assuming I need 1 more over here. Yep. Nope, no, that one's done. That's the done one. Well, it said 3, but there's only 2. Oh, I get it. Hold on. The 3 that aren't lit up. I saw red, and I was like, red means bad. So yeah, I need 3 more power cells. I wonder if I can... There's no way I can get them at this point in the game, right? feel like that kind of armor would just break the game. Feels like a late game thing or like a new game plus thing. Look at all that stuff.
I can't spare the weight.
General, you wanted fast, cheap, and good, and that's what we're going to deliver. By using a flexible nanofiber weave instead of plating, and enhancing protection with a 400 EV hard light macro projector, we've reduced our testing cycle from weeks to days, and I'm confident we can get the suit out by next month, with enough protection to cover dozens of elite units at least. Better yet, it'll be half the weight, half the cost, and offer twice the mobility. All we need is the balancing of our funding, a few more techs, and another experienced test subject. I know resources are stretched to the breaking point, but any more delays will jeopardize the schedule, so please advise ASAP. May God be with you and Jane in these dark times. Oh, Major Garrow. So this stuff was being messed with after the robots were already killing everybody. Would explain the need for better stuff, wouldn't it? Okay, I need to find 3 more power cells. And I have no idea where they are. I think I know where one is. Those areas, basically, that are like these old areas that you can find a bunch of lore in. My best guess, there's one where is it? Where is it? Where do you go when you're injured in the Proving? Not Mother's Watch. It's like, what is it, like Mother's Heart or something? Like basically it's like the mountain that has the door in it. I don't remember where that is on the map. I thought it was this, but is it? Mother's Watch. Let me go here real quick. I'm trying to remember. It's you know, that was day 1, so. Oh. Can I not go back in? Guess I can't go back in. All right. Cool. Yeah, something tells me there was probably something in there that I missed. And in the ruin that's up north that I can't go in yet, and it requires a story mission. I'm assuming there's one in there too. And it's very possible that I missed another one somewhere on the map, because I've been everywhere now. Well, mostly everywhere. It also could be one in here. So, there you go. That'd be 3 of them. I don't know if the game would give you 2 back-to-back, though.
The scrapes.
Oh. There's corruption in here.
Titan inbound, same play as Akron. Base defense locks it down. We engage, sever the limbs, blast out the foundries.
Another day in the life. Record time, we close. Anthem RB on point. Hoorah!
A battle. Frozen in ice and time.
Did this person just not notice I'm here?
Get over here!
That does it. Time to take a look around the room.
Well, that reminded me of fighting Vorcha in Mass Effect 2.
Say again, Lieutenant.
It got through. Titan is through the defenses. Still an approach. Ah, crap. A live one. And it's pissed.
We've got no mobility in here. It'll punch right through us.
We hold the hedge at all costs, then push back out.
Are you getting this, Silence? Silence?
Oh, he probably hears this. Operation Enduring Victory. So what's a Titan, I wonder? and it pushed through them, which apparently wasn't good. Oh.
Operation Enduring Victory. What did that mean? Whatever it was, doesn't seem to have turned out very well.
Nope. Interesting. So we got defenses. They were guarding something, which I guess is where we're going. He's wearing the armor. Didn't do him any good, but hey, Sergeant. We're getting a lot of answers to some of our questions today. Also, more questions. So, oh yeah, we're making progress in the story.
Got too much already.
Well, in we go. I think. This doesn't feel that safe. Can I... Oh, there we go. Oh. So, what were they defending? Well, isn't this the robotics place? Isn't that where we were going? Yeah. Elizabeth was on her way to the robotics, like, head robotics place. That's what this is. Which would explain why they were defending it. And the robots were attacking it. But, again, no, I was going to say a Titan could be like one of the other animal robots that has a different name, but the fact is, it's not. The animal robots don't exist yet. It's just the Corruptors and the Deathbringer things. I might have missed what they're called. Maybe the Deathbringer thing was called like a Titan in some way. I mean, it makes sense. And swimming is interesting in the control department here. Oh, I was on there for a second. Come on. Get up, Aloy. There you go.
Should have brought a cart.
Should have emptied my inventory before I came in here, probably. So where am I going now? Oh, I see it. Haha. Just look up. Or is that where I came from? This place got messed up. Ross's history. Oh, Rost. Not yet. Not yet. We're kind of learning about the history of the world. How a company that made the Corruptor robots and a big thing called a Deathbringer, and they were like in military hardware, basically led to whatever happened. The robots could use organic as fuel to repair and to repair themselves, and also make more of them, replicate. And they started like eating up animals and stuff, apparently. And yeah, they went rogue. And Elizabeth worked for the company, who then left before that. And the head guy called her back in to see if he could help. She could help. And basically she had him sign up a thing that was called Operation Zero Dawn. And apparently it's pretty drastic, but we don't know what it is yet. And there has been no mention of the animal robots, so we still don't know where they came from. So you notice that this place reminds me of is, well, the other facilities we've seen. So this makes sense. It was around the same time, same level of technology.
Must have been where the soldiers slept. Like the lodge in Mother's Heart, I guess.
But the cauldrons, the places that produce the animal robots that we don't know where they came from yet, looks completely different tech-wise.
Log. Third Battle of California Marine. The swarm came in from the Pacific, and I don't know if it was the local Minutemen or the crazy 15th, but they'd set the garbage patch alight. Man, the sea was on fire. That stuff was... The first wave of bots came in covered in burning sludge. It bought us an hour or two of slaughtering them on the beaches before the swarm recalculated. We pulled them inland, back through the Kalmar sprawl. Dropped buildings on them, EMP'd the grid. Standard operating procedure. The last time I was in California, I was 5, 6? The light was like that vintage social net filter that was everywhere in the 40s.
I just thought of something. Operation Zero Dawn sounds like a pretty big thing, right? Obviously. But that was before the robots attacked anybody. It was still like being kept in secret, that the robots weren't being controlled properly. That tells me that they hadn't really done anything yet, like attacked a bunch of people yet, like this. So we went from Operation Zero Dawn to having a bunch of soldiers having to fight off robots to defend certain places. So where's the order here? If Operation Zero Dawn was meant to be like the end-all thing, why are a bunch of soldiers fighting the robots in a bunch of different battles? I mean, it's possible maybe they're defending while Operation Zero Dawn is being built. I mean, you can't just snap your fingers and have like a giant doomsday machine created. I'm guessing these wars are being fought to defend key locations to build it. That's really all I can think of.
Log. First battle of the Eastern Seaboard Wall. Had a long run up to it. This was before Kalmar, and projections were a lot worse for the East. For 3 weeks, we kept getting scrambled out to some coastal burg to train Minutemen. It was always raining on account of Europe already being torched. Block after block of prefab barracks. They were still printing barracks right up until the hour the main force hit. The Minutemen? We ran combat drills with them in the streets where they'd lived, trying to pretend they might live to die somewhere else if they paid attention. Nothing worse than the ones who actually bought into it. Hopeful, pestering us with questions about Zero Dawn like we know something they don't. I swear, the more we do this, the more like the bots we are. Except they learn from every fight. And us? I'm not so sure.
Yeah. So it was an ongoing thing while they were defending. The 40s for them are quite different than our 40s. Yeah. The Roaring 40s. The Robot 40s.
What was this place?
Although the robots hadn't appeared yet, had they? The problem started like in the 60s. Now, I really should be on the lookout for a power thing. I doubt they'd give us 2 back-to-back, but I don't know. This place could have one.
Thanks for the mails, you. Time goes fast on active duty. 4 months with the Reckon recalls, I don't know, 20 drops. In and out of the West Coast, fighting with these civilian enlistees, scrappy guys and gals. Their training is basically, here's a DEW, when you see a bot, hit it. But somehow it's all coming together. Between us and the 6th MRB, we took down a horse at Lithium Beach. Pulled out before its buddies arrived, but to see a big one go down, I hope you made the news, honey. Showed everyone we're gonna have a shot at turning this around. We just need to give Project Zero Dawn the time it needs.
There it is.
Everything will be the way it used to be.
I'm going to assume that nobody knew what it was. And if Project Zero Dawn was just like one giant nuke, basically, in some way, that they didn't know about it.
The furnishings were metal. How'd they ever get comfortable? It was the metal world. Guess they were used to it.
Actually, yeah, I guess that is what that is, isn't it? Except we don't know what it does. I guess they didn't either, did they? Looking back, I thought 64 was shaping up to be a pretty good year. No more drinking and no more mercenary sec work. Stripping offshore wind farms for the OEZ, just me and a plasma cutter, 400 feet above sea level. Then I got the recall alert. Read them up on a turbine in the smell of cooking ozone. They covered every angle. Better pay, amnesty for any Combine wars you'd fought in, guaranteed citizenship. We should have thought, okay, what's the catch? What we did think was, wow, we're better than the bots after all. Big talk from Harris about pride and duty. Smart guy. He was right. I had been proud to be a US soldier. I jumped at the chance to be one again, and look what I landed in. Yep, robots everywhere. Although they were also getting civilians to fight too, so... I mean...
Just one bed. Maybe their war chief's room.
Last night we got talking about D-Day 55. I was a kid then, only a few years out of boot camp. General assembly in a drone hangar, summer and the sky was bare, the heat was killer. Was killer. They say US human combat forces are being disbanded. All automated now. We're last cycle tech, out like the old net. Oh, is there a new internet now? 1 million more on basic. In a century recession. Could be you'll... wow. Let me restart here. Could be you'll help build the robots that took your jobs. Or if you know how to handle a power suit, you could find a place that still uses manual labor. Maybe in the OEZ or China, where you're not our problem. Low suicide risk. It said in my discharge file. So before all this stuff happened, the military was downsized for automated, stuff, which makes sense. And then, of course, when the robots started killing people and doing stuff, they had to kind of bring it back. Like, that's bad timing. Although, I'm sure it wasn't a coincidence. I'd imagine that, like, whatever is in charge of this stuff, like, waited and was like, all right, they've downsized enough, let's go. Careful. No, don't climb that. All right, so we got a door. So we got 3 ways to go. We can go back. Wow, we can go into this big area, which I'm assuming is where I need to go. So we can go. That's where I came from, I think. So only 2 ways to go. Yeah, that counts as that. Okay. Ooh, that's a long way down. Yep, that's where I'm supposed to go. Okay. Well, let's go examine the door. It's possible, when I examine the door, it'll tell me to go that way. Probably locked.
Red light.
Yep.
Guess that means no power.
Hoo-hoo.
A holographic interface. It must be some kind of code. Useful information.
Now, we messed with these not too long ago. And that way.
3 power lines, 3 sources. That makes 1.
All right, I guess we're going down. That looks like a good... Yeah, that's fine. Everything's fine. Up, up, down, down. Is that simple?
That's 2.
Yep.
One more.
Oh, what is... Oh, it's just like a rock formation, but it looks interesting. Or is it? Oh. Let's listen to this first.
Hey, y'all wanted to know how I remember the geotherm system reboot? Goes like this. The bird flies north in summer, east in spring, west in fall, and south in winter. Didn't expect to hear nature poetry from the lips of Mike the GT Tech now, did you? As usual, I defy expectations.
Okay. North, east, west, and south.
Okay, that did it. Sounds like that did it.
Yeah. See, using my brain power.
Tools being used, and voices. More eclipse. Must be another way in.
Is that a power cell? It is a power cell.
Good.
Okay.
Another power cell. If I find more, I should be able to get
Now,
to that ancient
if I'm
armor I
right, there is one back where we woke up hurt from the proving, because I didn't really look around that place too well. And there's probably one in the northern ruin that I can't go in yet.
It's them, all right. They're not looking for answers, just weapons.
I mean, it's a good place to find scrap, isn't it? This is a gold mine if you want to find, like, old tech. So, how long do you think I can stay in stealth mode? Before they see me.
All right, new plan.
Well, if anyone said about 3 seconds, you were right. That was short. That was bad even for me.
Finish this.
Ah. And we're done. I will definitely use one of those. Humans are pretty good for finding random potions, so I might as well use them while I can. But after getting more health from leveling up, those potions don't do much anymore. By the way, level 48. What level is the mission I'm on right now? 18. That's about right. Now we'll put that down. Also, Julie told me something, I think in last stream, when I mentioned, like, I don't know what engine this game uses. The same engine as Jay, a game that you have streamed. I didn't really put it together, but once she told me, I saw like how the faces worked and the world looked, and I was like, that makes perfect sense. Like, I didn't realize it until she said something. Do I go down here? Or no, go over. Death Stranding. Apparently. And the thing is, after looking at the facial animation during like scenes where people are talking, I can see it in those. Like the world itself, maybe not, but like in like just like in the faces when they move.
Ames, I know I mail you too much. I'm just proud of what you're doing. Everyone back home is. We got moved inland 10 kilometers, just as a precaution, they say. School's still in session, so I get to keep my eye on Andres and Reggie. We never know where or when you're fighting, but when the VTOLs go over, all the kids run out and wave. I believe in you. I know nothing's ever gonna be the same, but I believe in you. I believe in us. Ames, I don't even know if you're alive anymore. The mails I get from you, they say they're from you, but they don't sound... They sound recycled. Phrases put together, and you don't say anything about the news I pass on. The containment zone, the rebreathers, the rioting, One Earth. What happened in the Dallas bubble, Ames, that wasn't the robots. They won't even give me a straight answer when I demand to know if you're still alive. They just say if your messages keep coming, then you're still operational. It's not fair, Ames. It's not fair that you won't be with me when the lights go out. I love you.
That's so sad.
Remember a while ago I mentioned the idea of like cyborgs and like fighting robots with robots, kind of, and like, the whole he's still operational thing, and they don't sound like him, and it's like, are we like a RoboCop situation here?
Thanks for the mails, you. Time goes fast on active duty. 4 months with the wreck and recalls, fighting with these civilian enlistees, scrappy guys and gals. That's all coming together. Between us and the 6th MRB, we took down a horse. I hope you made the news, honey. Showed everyone we're turning this around. We just need to give Project Zero Dawn the time it needs.
Did you notice those are bits and pieces from the ones we've already heard? Yeah, they're being pieced together. Yep, they're edited and improved. Well, we're hearing what... Maybe it's not being pieced together, it's just she's hearing the edited versions. Which does make it sound a little off. Oh.
I know it's been days, honey. I'm so sorry. Deployments getting real long. We have to put into work for everyone. Like a family business. I still see you in the eyes of the people out there. They were glad to see us. They still had hope. I'm still fighting for you.
Status report. 9th Mechanized Response Brigade, Commanding Officer Lieutenant Fiona Morrell. Unit morale continues to be adversely impacted by outbound engagements against the Pharaoh Plague, especially when said engagements occur in sectors where civilian guard enlistees have been heavily engaged. The scope and nature of fatalities suffered by civilian guard and unarmed civilians in these sectors defy description. And witnessing it is generating a pervasive sense of hopelessness in the unit. Accordingly, I once again request that deployments of the 9th MRB be temporarily refocused on facilities that are mission critical to Project Zero Dawn. And once again, I request an immediate update on the status of Project Zero Dawn's timeline.
You know, I never thought of this, but I guess it should be a possibility. What if Zero Dawn never happened? Well, there's two possibilities here. What if Operation Zero Dawn was stopped or delayed and never happened? And the robots were stopped in a different way that we don't know about? Or a third option. What if it's still being worked on? I mean, the plan was to stop the robots that have already been stopped, right? Like the Scorpion one and the Deathbringer, those were stopped. But what if the animal things came and it's like, what if Zero Dawn was delayed this whole time? I would say almost no to that one, because somehow the robots were all stopped. But, I mean, it's a possibility. Yeah, you're right. She's not getting any of that. Ooh, what are you? Let's not do that just yet. Operation Kickback. Oh, December 2065, Week 1 confidential. Reno, Nevada. Civilian Guard and Armored Battalions skirmished with Vanguard elements of Pacific Northwest Swarm PN-12. Engagement began at 0600 and concluded with a withdrawal at 2100 the following day. Losses in excess of 40% reported. Operation Thick Skull. Shenandoah Valley. SA Tech, Virginia. 12th MRB, supported by Civilian Guard, fought a rear guard action against the Eastern Seaboard Swarm ES-17. Engagement began at 0800. At approximately 1400, 12th MRB reported the position was overrun and received authorization to detonate SA Tech facility, inflicting significant damage on ES-17. Surviving elements of 12th MRB withdrawn to Akron, Cleveland defense line. Akron. Operation Body Blow. Akron, Ohio. 9th and 10th MRB. Supported by sustained aerial strikes, assaulted the Horus-class Titan, resupplying the Eastern Seaboard Swarm ES-18. Engagement began at 0400 and concluded at 2200 with the elimination of the Titan. Okay. So the Horus things are called Titans. Okay. Note that this is 9th MRB's third Titan kill with minimal losses. Brigade readiness status. 3rd MRB refused recall orders from Operation Pinch Hit. Deployment along Pensacola, Tallahassee defense line. Court-martial proceedings underway. 4th MRB recalled from New York engagement zone to reinforce Wichita Theater. Ready. The 9th MRB refitting at USRC facilities. Ready. And the 10th MRB transferred from Kalmar. Data corrupted. So some of the fights are going, like, decent. But they're also being pushed back.
Forget about traveling light.
Something from the previous thing we were reading, where she was asking for, like, those things. She called it the Plague. Also using the guy's and company's name. Ooh. He wanted to keep it under wraps, but at that point, I think everyone knows where it came from. All right. This could be big.
What is this?
That? It's a map.
A map of what?
The world.
Our world. The planet Earth, Aloy. It's not flat like you thought.
Why would I think that? During eclipses, the shadow cast on the moon is curved. So our world is a globe. And it looks like this, from a distance.
We'll discuss this another time. Back to the matter at hand.
The Faro robots were spreading across the world, eating everything up. Somehow, Elizabeth stopped them before it was too late. But how?
Notice how she used her just natural intelligence to figure that out? Without being able to see the world from space, she knew it wasn't flat. I do like how she reacted, though. He assumed she thought it was flat. Like most people probably do in this world. And after she explained it, he was just kind of like, I'm moving on.
I'd have to leave something else behind.
Well, no, hold on, Ailey. Yeah. I want more answers. And we might have them in the next room. This was Robot Land, so I wonder what's in here. Is that a... That's a big robot. So is that a scarab? What produces other robots? Or is that what they were working on in here?
The eclipse. Tampering with the metal devil. They don't think they can wake it, do they?
I think that's a scarab. What produces other ones.
Out!
And they're trying to wake it up. No, it just gave birth to a Deathbringer. Congratulations. Oh, and this one's not damaged, is it?
Sun and shadow.
Like, it was just made. Doesn't that mean this one is going to be a lot tougher?
Another Kopish. And this one can move.
Here we go.
So they woke up.
Someone right next to me is in there. Yep. I realized it kind of after the fact. Oh, all right. Well, okay. Kind of makes sense he'd be strong enough to destroy a railing, right? I know I have the wrong arrows on, but I don't care right now. Woohoo!
Pile on!
Ow. Ah, what the? All right, I think I killed all the guys. All right, cool. Raise that temperature, get it to release the thing for cooling, and then I can attack them. Yep, there it goes. Nope. Run!
I'm out. That did it.
Yay!
So the soldiers long ago, they had to fight hundreds of those all at once.
And they probably lost. We got a spear damage. Can I please get a better spear at this point? Can I please have a better spear? Tear, resist shock, which I think I can get rid of. Like, I've been getting spear modifications for a while, but still have the same spear. There's gotta be a way to upgrade it. My best guess was the upgraded spear was gonna be a story-based thing. So, maybe I'll get it soon, hopefully.
Can't carry more.
Alright, answers please. I think I've earned them after a boss fight. Nothing to scan. Ooh, this looks important.
Dr. Sobek, as projected, the Wichita salient has collapsed. 5 Horus-class Titans have broken through. We predict contact in 34 hours.
Everything is in position, General. It took a few shortcuts to pull everything together, but Zero Dawn is functionally complete. Good to go.
That enduring victory served its purpose after all.
Yes, if we'd had even one day less.
I've sent you an encoded file, Doctor. Please do me the favor of archiving it.
I'll see what I can do. What is it?
A brief statement. An allocution of crimes, I guess you'd call it.
To what are you admitting guilt?
Over the past 16 months, Doctor, I have presided over the greatest wholesale slaughter of military personnel and civilians in the history of history. Genghis Khan, Hitler, Stalin, Sorabella. Add them all together. They don't even come close.
You didn't do the killing, General.
No, not directly. But I didn't wind up the highest-ranked military commander in the United States by resisting the automation of the armed forces. Even before the swarm, Doctor, I was helping death along. So, instead of letting what I've done sink into the murk, forgotten, I've sent a file with all the details. Let posterity judge my actions with clear vision.
I'll do as you ask, General. But you should consider that were it not for your actions, our actions, there wouldn't be any posterity to judge us.
Perhaps. Dr. Sobek.
At ease, General. And goodbye.
Hell of a thing.
Huh. He definitely feels that guilt. Even though she's like, he didn't do all the killing. It's like, yeah, but he also didn't resist the automation of the military, which did kind of lead into this, so. And the fact that he made a letter basically telling everybody what he did, so it wouldn't just like, oh, if he survived, it's like, oh, he's a hero. I guess he doesn't want to live with that guilt. Although if Zero Dawn is what we think it is, then he's probably dead anyway. Anything else to scan in here? Alright, maybe this will give us something.
Thank you, Dr. Sobek. You can take a seat.
What? You're going to thank her after what she just said?
Dr. Sobek has made the situation very clear, General, and given us an option. We should all be thanking her.
Oh, it's just... I mean, my God.
Maybe take this discussion offline.
There's not going to be any discussion. You saw the numbers. Now, Pharaoh, he'll foot the bill, but his money can't buy the time necessary to complete Zero Dawn. That can only be paid for in blood.
Oh, come on. If we upgrade our fleet, crack the code somehow...
Were you not listening? Robots can't do the fighting for you this time. When it comes to hacking, this rogue swarm is an apex predator. Anything automated you throw at it, they will hijack and take over.
But this... we'd be throwing civilians into a meat grinder.
Commanders, the enemy we're facing self-replicates faster than we can kill it. And it eats biomass as fuel. Zero Dawn is all we've got.
So we put a railgun in the hand of every civilian strong enough to carry one, show them where the trigger is, and point them to the front? How the hell do we sell that?
By giving them something to fight for. Zero Dawn. The top-secret super-weapons program that will save us. So long as humanity holds off the swarm long enough for Dr. Sobek and her team to finish it. The file I'm sending contains the war plan for Operation Enduring Victory.
War plan? This is a war crime.
It may be ugly, but it's something. Consider the alternative. Dr. Sobek, I've secured use of a decommissioned orbital launch base outside Bryce, Utah as the Zero Dawn staging area. Plenty of space there. When can you get started?
I've already mailed you a list of Alpha and Beta candidates. Most are foreign nationals or subjects of corporate holdings, so extracting them...
Leave that to me. You'll get your dream team. Count on it.
Then I'll be off.
Orbital launch base. What is that? What did these people do?
So the plan to use civilians was a plan. Oh, hey Raven, thank you for lurking. What movie are you watching? If you're still there. The plan to use civilians was they had to. They couldn't use robots or else they'd be hacked. They had no choice but to use civilians to slow down the robots in time to make this thing work. Ouch. And the sad thing is, that might have been part of the plan, like calculated in there. Those people would then turn into biofuel to make more robots. But if Zero Dawn takes out the robots in some way, then that's fine. And there's less people around for any straggler robots to use to replicate or fix themselves. It's very possible that using civilians was part of that, more than just giving time. Look at that action shot.
Glad to be rid of that place. Now I just need to find the orbital launch base they talked about.
I've checked my data and located the base. That's the good news.
And the bad?
It's directly underneath the Citadel. The palace at Sunfall.
The capital of the Shadow Carja. Not exactly convenient.
The palace is crawling with Eclipse agents. Many in positions of authority, all of them wearing focuses. The moment they see you, Hades will too. He'll issue another kill order, and this time, the entire Shadow Carja military will be after you.
So, disable their focuses. You've done it before.
It's not that simple. Too many focuses in one place, each of them communicating with each other and back to Hades, a whole network of them.
Network? What's that?
Imagine a vast, invisible web stretched across the land from end to end, connecting focuses together, allowing them to communicate over vast distances instantaneously.
All right, so is there some way to cut the web down?
Crash the network. Audacious. Yes, there is a way. A weak point in the network.
Point the way.
I'll send the location data to your focus. Head there, and I'll be in touch when you're close with more directions.
Okay.
What was Zero Dawn? What sort of super weapon did Elizabeth make? She stopped the machines, but not before the world she knew, her civilization, ended. Let's hope it won't come to that again.
I wonder if we're going to get into some personal issues here, like some identity issues, where if we do find out she's a clone, like an exact duplicate, near exact duplicate of her, and then we find out Elizabeth committed obviously what she's doing it was the only reason probably why the planet's still here and people are still alive. But if Aloy finds out that she made like a giant gun that killed billions of people, and then she finds out that she's basically her DNA-wise, we could get into some philosophical stuff there. So, where to now? Oh, it's in that corner where I almost went. Oh, there's something over there. I didn't go over there because I thought there was nothing over there. So, basically, instead of going into this place, I'm assuming that's where this is. What we need to find is underground and happens to be below the area that Hades is monitoring and all the people that follow him. Whatever it is. So we need to take out the focus network first. Now, well, the question is, will that affect ours? Wait, I can't fast travel this time?
Now, how am I going to get down from here?
Oh, is something going to happen here?
This should be quite the ride.
Oh, this is gonna be cool. This is why it wouldn't let me fast travel, so I get to see this. Whee! Yeah, I could have fast traveled and missed this.
I'd do that again if it weren't so much work to get back up there.
And now it's probably gonna let me. They didn't want to have me miss out on that. Oh, that's nice. Sometimes it kind of ruins it, because like in games where you think you're done and you try to fast travel and it doesn't let you, you're like, oh, something is going to happen, isn't it? But no, that was just a nice little ride. Oh, hello, people that don't want to kill me.
Meridian suffers under the sun. We will bring shadow and with it peace.
Wait. Are you my... That sounds a lot like the shadow card. Are you sure you don't want to kill me? Okay. When they said suffers under the sun, but the whole sun is their thing. Oh yeah, I'm up to about 800. Oh, I probably should have done some item stuff, right? Yeah, I should have done item stuff. Oh. There. I'll go to Meridian and sell some stuff. I'm gonna crack open a water. I've been streaming for 5.5 hours. Haven't drank any water. Using my natural camel ability to just take all the water I drank yesterday and just use it.
Don't ask me where to go if you're lost. We're guard on the town clock.
Okay. Sell all this. At this point, again, there's no... I really have... Like, no, don't sell that. Actually, don't sell any of the animal stuff. I might need it for increased inventory space. I will at least keep that for now. Now, what do I have a ton of that I can get rid of now? Tiny meat. No, I need a tiny bone. That's right, I can get rid of that. Bony meat. Get rid of that one stack. Get rid of that. Stack of wire. 2 of that. I have a ton of chill water. I'm sure I'll pick up more. I'll sell a few stacks. And souls, legs. Ooh, only 21 slots, huh? Sell another one of these. And that. I don't make the resistance potions. Why am I keeping them? That's probably good enough. And modifications. Keep those. Keep that. I need... Basically, I'm only keeping blues if I don't have 3 purples of something. Ice, ice, ice. Lightning, 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 lightning. Okay. I do not need these corrupted ones unless they're better than what I have. So... Weapons. Warbow. Wait. There we go. Corruption is 40 corruption and 14 shock. That's pretty good. That's slightly better. Freeze or freeze and crawl, that's perfect. Yeah. I think I already had that in, but... So, I don't need these anymore. I don't need the ice one anymore. I do not need this many tears at all. I'll sell 2 of them. I'll sell 3 of them. Keep the damaged ones because they're good for anything. Spear. I should just sell the stealth ones. I'm never going to use them, but I want to keep at least 3. Yeah, I'm okay with this. Now, speaking of damage. Damage, and fire, which is pointless on this bow. No, this is the right bow. Never mind, I'm on the right bow. Damage handling fire, fire tear, damage and fire. Damage and tear, damage and fire, and damage and tear. I kind of like tear a little better. Rope caster. I just have... What do I have on there? 1 tear and 2 handling. Good. 55, 42. Nope, that's better. And 43 tear. How about a 44 tear? Ooh, 1% better. And sharpshooter bow, which is just all damage. Pick all these off. Let's get the best in there. Damage, and handling is great. Don't need fire. Damage. I could probably do 1 handling to make the reload faster. There you go. Handling and damage. And the blast sling is literally just damage. 1 handling wouldn't be too bad, though. Damage and freeze, damage and corruption, damage and fire. Those are all useless on this. I'll take a damage and handling. Another damage. Even though it's less damage, I still want the handling. And... damage. Alright, cool. And now I can sell the ones I'm not using. Rid of one of the tears. What else did I get rid of? Resist. Damage. Kind of a low damage. Yeah, I'm good with that. Okay. Now we're going back. Luckily, I didn't get very far. Well, Jay, you would know. Has there been any official Mass Effect Lego stuff? I'm assuming if there has been, it's hard to find now because it's probably been out for a bit. Just curious. Like, I know Halo had that deal with Mega Bloks. Was it Mega Bloks, I think? They had all the Halo stuff.
Better watch for machine lights through the trees.
No? Oh. I mean, I didn't have Lego or Mega Bloks growing up. I had some Connects. That's about it. Oh yeah, I also need a bunny for something. Not that. I need a bone or a pelt or something. Oh, nope, go around. Oh, there's a merchant over here. Could have used that one. What other franchises have some Lego stuff, I wonder? Horizon Zero Dawn makes perfect sense to have something come out now, because sequel's coming out. And from what I've heard, it's pretty good. Oh, okay.
Aloy, you're very close now.
I was wondering when you'd speak up.
There's a sheer rock wall just ahead. Look close, and you'll find handholds leading up.
Oh, really? And who put those there,
I wonder if they've ever
Why would I
produced any
expect the
Final
answer?
Fantasy stuff
It's
with
so much
Lego.
more exciting to keep it all a mystery. Crash the Eclipse Focus Network, he said. So how are we gonna do that? Oh,
We're
wait,
gonna-
I forgot. We won't. I do all the dangerous stuff. You just listen in.
Getting all sassy with them. We're gonna walk into a room and just unplug the router. Alright, he said look close and find handholds to
There are
climb
the
up.
handholds,
Yep.
right where you'd said they'd be. Did you get that, Silence? No? Fitting name you got there. All right, what now?
You wait, that's what. Take a seat at the campfire and rest. When night falls, we'll talk.
At least I'll have a fire to keep me company. How nice of you to finally drop by.
Our purpose this night is to crash the Focus network.
Yeah, tell me the part I don't know. How?
For starters, you'll need to infiltrate the Eclipse's main base.
Wait, what?
That's right. Fortunately for you, I brought you around to the back way. It's right through that crevice. Once you reach the base, you'll see the objective. A derelict tall neck that's been extensively modified. Climb the tall neck. Grafted into the top of its disk, you'll find a module of sorts. Destroy that, and the Focus network will crash.
So you were part of the Eclipse.
I've never been part of anything. I serve my own interests, always. But it is the case that I assisted the Eclipse before I sensed the threat they might become. It was a mistake that I'm doing what I can to correct.
What sort of assistance did you give them?
Head through that crevice, Aloy. You have more important things to do than ask questions.
Ugh. Cops only have flashlight and handcuffs, and the robbers only have crowbars and things to yank safe doors open. Apparently, Star Wars is sci-fi enough to buy. Well, also it's Star Wars and Disney money. Like that's I mean, come on. Like if you're any company that makes any kind of like toys, and you have the chance to make like Star Wars stuff, you're gonna take it.
Gonna be tight.
And yeah, Star Wars is also like it's blasters, you know. It's not as violent as guns, apparently.
Corrupted machines. Patrolling like guards.
More like soldiers. Held in reserve for a war yet to come. You'll have to get past them.
This is the easy way in?
The back way in. I didn't say it'd be easy.
Oh, wrong one. Oh, it's the Chocobo. That I lit on fire. Oh, I'm in the goo. Ugh. Oh, he pushed me in the other line of sight. Yeah, he did. Yep, he did. Oh, that's true, yeah. But, I mean, Star Wars is... If you had to think of an IP that would be great for toys, I mean, Star Wars is such an easy one to pick. Yeah, I guess. Like, what else would they have? Wow, I missed all three of those shots. They were pretty easy. I got a little lazy with the combat because we're fighting stuff that's pretty low level now. We'll eventually kind of catch up, I guess, in levels and stuff. Maybe.
Explosions in the distance.
Pay that no mind. Doesn't concern you.
Oh, does he have like some other group of people he's helping and they're attacking from the front to distract them? Oh, hello, cultures. Thank you for looking. Hey. Uh-oh. Let's not forget. All right. So the recording is working now. Yep. I mean, the downside of doing that is usually the video is fine. Normally it's the audio that doesn't work. So I can just rip the audio off the Twitch version and use it, which is probably like about the same quality. It's unfortunate when the video is also corrupted, because then I have to use that part for the video as well, and you can guess that that doesn't look nearly as good. Also, YouTube compresses, so compressing something that's already been compressed and streamed, it's not great. Upload's a lot faster though, because it's like an eighth of the size. Because you can only stream it around 6 to 8, kilobits per second. But I record at like 30 or 40.
Getting close now. Head for that ridge.
It's to help. It's to help offset.
Just over this ridge. You'll see it when you reach the top.
Okay.
Now be ready to act fast. You need to get in and get it done before they raise an alarm.
Oh, stealth, huh? Oh, you called the right person. But yeah, I record at such a high bit rate to help offset the Twitch compression. So by the time Twitch does, or YouTube does compress it, it looks still better than probably the stream does.
Here we go.
All right, where's this tall neck? But their ability to like wrangle a tall neck and use it for their own purposes, pretty cool.
Of a tall neck down there, but no tall neck.
Damn. The transmitter's been moved. Check down the ravine to the left. Only place it could be.
So much for your insider knowledge. Toward the explosions. Great.
You've got exactly one shot at this, Aloy, so spare the sarcasm and make it count. You see that bridge over the ravine?
Yep.
Memorize its location. There's a rappel point on the side. That'll be your way out.
And these Eclipse troopers?
Avoid them or kill them, your choice. The blasting should cover any noise you make. Find the tall neck and destroy the module on top.
Here we go.
Oh, is it time for stealth? I'm going to attempt it.
Our machines pulse with power, radiating
you
the
don't see me.
anger of shadow.
Okay, so who's ready for some failed stealth attempt? Well, that got all their attentions, but not the guy in front of me. Was that?
Blasting all day and all night. Can't sleep. Can't think.
Is that a body, he says? Doesn't care, does he?
They're still looking.
No, he cares.
One of us died over here.
One of us had a heart attack and died. Oh, they're all coming, aren't they?
Heard something.
Well, I could have killed him. He's too far away. Can I use the lore on him?
Heard something.
I for some reason wasn't thinking about using lore on them. I just use it on machines.
Yo!
At least he saw it coming.
Got you located.
All right, well, my stealth has officially run out.
Bleed.
Unless I kill them all very quickly.
Yeah. Oh.
Last shot.
Oh, I was using these arrows. Whoops. Shotgun approach.
Is there fighting up ahead?
No. It's a mining operation. So long as you're quick, it won't affect you.
Oh good, another secret.
Price context. Well, no, maybe he was taking a nap. We don't know if he's dead. Also, who says that arrow in his chest killed him? Also, I didn't use an arrow. I hit him with a spear. Maybe he fell on a spear.
The ground here looks churned up. Drag marks, leading towards that gate. The gate's barred. No getting past that.
You'll have to find another way.
You think?
So this will be my escape right here. Oh.
What is this place?
A distraction.
There are several data points.
Ceremonial armor. Dyed plumage and lacquered metal plates of unknown origin. Dimensions suggest wearer of large... Okay, there's a big guy here, okay.
So long as King Itamen languishes at Sunfall, coddled by his mother, he will never learn the true lessons of the sun. I have tried to instruct him, but the shadow of his mother's influence is upon him. I took him to the palace balcony to behold an offering of sacrifice in the ring, but he showed no thirst for it. He averted his gaze. Look to the sun, I told him. Do not shield your eyes. In all things, it is absolute. One day, it nurtures life, and the next, scorches life away. It burns the skin of champions and wretches alike. Never does the sun show pity. That is the example a Sun King must follow. The example of your father. But before my instruction could take hold, she was there, clutching him to her robes, burying his face against her breast. How is a king to rule when he cannot even see?
There's a lot of them here. Meridian's Fall.
My lord, the 13th king of the Karja Sundom was murdered. Cut down by cowards who mistook firm rule for madness. Ever the strong are beset upon by the weak. So he said, as the traitors launched their assault. As their cannons forged by Oseram filth toppled the battlements and burst the gates. I would have fought to the end. But it was his will, the will of the sun, that I lead the prince and queen into the west, to safety. My lord did not hesitate. He saw his fate. He looked into the sun, and he did not blink. With me, he sent kestrels, nobles, sun priests, and slaves. Killing all that stood in the way, I carved a path to Sunfall. There, we joined others to gather the strength to take back our home. But our strength only faded, until the buried shadow was brought to light.
So does that mean that the current king of Meridian has a brother? I mean, from what I can understand from what I just heard, when the king was killed, these people were able to get the queen and the prince out of the city. So in the sun, what is it called? I'm not going to be able to see it on the map, but like whatever like the sun town is called, I forget what it's called now. This one over here, I think that's what it is. He has a brother who's also in charge, so they're like both kings, I guess. Me plus 3 AI game and Civ, but it made it a 1v1 with one. Oh. Those games are fun to play. I tend to, like, every now and then I'll start a game of Stellaris up with like 10 AI and myself and just have fun. I'm normally a science build, but sometimes I'll do different kinds of builds. Megacorp has been fun. Like a diplomatic Megacorp.
When I first set eyes on the buried shadow, I trembled. Was I not the chosen of the sun? A
A blazing light of faith to shred and scatter darkness? Was it not my place to destroy this devil? But High Priest Bahavas instructed me in the prophecy and set right my frame of mind. The murder of the true Sun King broke the cosmic cycle short of completion. A whole world cast into darkness, doomed. To resume and turn the wheel of time would require more than sun and faith. All forces must combine, all halves of nature join to one cause. Shadow to sun, night to day. Even a buried shadow wants the wheel to turn, for without a sun in the sky, there can be no shadow.
Uh-huh. Total War 3, 113 gigs. The best thing about Stellaris is it's only 10 gigs. That's it. It's not really based on the graphics. You know, it's not that big. Which is great because I can leave it installed while I do stream stuff. Because I don't have the biggest hard drive, so I gotta watch what I have installed when it's not a stream game. So, small games are good.
Never does the sun show pity. And yet, when my wife died in birthing, and in dying ended the life of my child unborn, I pitied myself. My lord sensed this, but instead of casting me down for weakness, he cast upon me a radiant beam of honor. He ordered my kin buried in the sacred caves reserved for royals and heroes. Unimaginable. Never again would I doubt that I am the chosen of the sun. Never again would pity find a place in me. Not for myself or another.
Interesting. Oh, there's one more.
When sleep refuses to come, I think of our wedding night. How you welcomed me to the marital bed. How after, when you fell asleep, I lay there watching your delicate face. For all its beauty, I detested its fragility. A rage swelled up inside me. I abhorred that bed, how its softness threatened to swallow us up. And that room, the stench of incense, the fine embroidery of the drapes, all of it weak. I slipped from the bed, threw open the casement, and lay naked on the stone floor, determined to spurn all seductions of comfort. But when I woke the next morning, you lay beside me, naked as I in the cold. Your body, stretched beside mine, seemed chiseled from stone. I saw you wake, instantly alert, like an animal ready to strike. You said nothing. You did not have to. Already you had shown me beyond doubt that we were meant to be.
Huh. And that's the person we have to fight, who is also the big guy who was at the Proving, who tried to kill us. Never played Stellaris. It's fun. It does take some time to get used to it. I mean, even I don't know, like, I don't min-max it. There's plenty of things I do that aren't, like, great. I can think of instances where I could, like, micromanage more and probably get a better return in my, like, economy or whatever. But I don't think it's needed unless you're playing against, like, other people who know what they're doing. I just play AI matches for fun. You don't have to be perfect for those. I mean, I've done different builds too. Again, not considered the best.
Did it.
Hell, I did some roleplay builds that I gave myself like civics and traits that weren't considered the best, but it made sense for the build I was doing.
Fanatic, all right. Single-minded.
It gives him a focus that you seem to lack. Now, how about finding that Tornik?
I'm across.
Won't be much farther.
Would not have been easy to drag the Tallneck down this path. Why bother?
Just find it and get to the top. Destroy the module, and then get out fast as you can.
Sure is a lot of blasting up there. Sounds busy.
Busy enough not to notice you, let's hope.
Oh, is it? Now, I will say that for the longest time, Stellaris on console was like a few updates behind on PC. I play on PC now. I played on console, and yeah, it was a big jump. It took me a long time to relearn everything. I'm not sure how far behind console might be. Also, Game Pass is also for PC. So if you can get Stellaris through PC Game Pass, I'm assuming it's the PC version. Yeah, I'm always up for like I might even do like a single player Stellaris stream. It doesn't take too long to get through like a playthrough. I'd probably say like 2 or 3 streams at most. And it's kind of a laid back thing to do. It's got a lot of flavor text to it, and
They've built some kind of structure around it.
Climate. The sooner this is done, the better.
I don't like this. It feels wrong.
Everything here is wrong. Just get to the module and destroy it.
yeah, it feels like he's hiding something, doesn't it? It's like, oh, the bombing? Don't worry about it. Something's happening here. And he's not telling us. Also, I did make a bunch of Mass Effect races the best I could in the game, using what's available, like giving them to certain like civics and governments and race traits and stuff. Maybe I'll do that. I'll play as the human, like the Alliance, and we'll play and see what happens. It'll be like a fun what if scenario.
I see the module.
Good. Now be quick.
This is Hades?
Aloy, this is not the time.
It's a metal devil.
Open the module's casing, now. Aloy, do as I say or all is lost.
Well.
Entity has come here. Entity miscalculated. Entity cannot destroy me. I am beyond its reach.
Maybe you are, but this isn't!
Destroy the entity.
Oh boy.
Keep moving or you'll die.
Oh, nice chase sequence. All right.
Keep moving.
Yeah, you think? What do you think I'm doing? Taking a nap?
Oh, look at all of them over there.
No way.
Luckily, they have stormtrooper aim.
Talk about a brave trail. Almost out of it. Come on.
Run, don't fight.
See ya.
Are you kidding me?
Head left towards the camp.
Got it. Almost there.
Hey, friends.
The whole base is on high alert.
Yeah, I noticed.
Keep running. More Eclipse across the ravine.
Bridge in sight.
That's the way out.
I know.
Whee! Ouch. Yeah, I'm sure we're fine.
Rough going, but you survived.
You knew Hades was there and you sent me to him?
I won't deny I risked your life, but it was the only way. Now, with the focus network down, we can both get what we want. Access to the secrets of Zero Dawn.
I'm past trusting you with secrets.
Good. That means you're wising up. Trust is for fools. It shifts and crumbles like sand. A poor foundation for any partnership. But mutual self-interest, now that is a solid bedrock upon which you and I might build a new science of understanding. We both need answers, Aloy. And thanks to you, we're on the verge of grasping them. It's Sunfall. We'll speak again.
You miserable... Damn him.
I mean, he is using us, but I want answers too.
If I could toss this focus and be rid of you, Silence, I would. But we both know I need it. Sunfall it is. And Zero Dawn.
Deep secrets of the Earth. Also, 4 skill points. Leader Strike. I will take that. I don't have much left. I like how I just skipped this one here. I feel like it's just, like, when would... I don't think I've ever had an opportunity to use this, really. And these I really don't care about. Notice how you say they. The guy says he's independent, but I do get the feeling he's working for somebody. They're not really telling us. He has the resources, right? He has to be getting his information from somewhere. So maybe you are right in saying they. So, we're going to that town finally. Well, I knew that was coming at some point. Let's keep going. I want more answers. Also, there was a side mission in this place somewhere, or near here. Also, Jay, since I know you're streaming tonight to maybe test out your new OBS setup, what are you playing? Yep, there's a mission right there. I wonder what would have happened if I tried to get in here.
Sunfall. The Mad King Duran's summer palace. A bulwark of Carja might against the howling Forbidden West.
Thanks for the history lesson.
But they have no idea what lies beneath. We will learn much from this, Aloy.
That's what I'm hoping.
Yeah. The idea that another civilization would build on top of a previous very important thing and not know it is pretty believable. Anyone who's played Mass Effect, you know. I mean, that it was more on purpose, like purposely designed that way, but
she's very pale. Is she unwell?
Yes. She's a fighter, but the fever on her won't lift. It only burns hotter. Her name is Shiana, my sister.
Isn't there anyone in Sunfall who can help?
We're refugees. We know our place. And there's only one healer in the territory. He's difficult. His soul is in shadow.
His soul is in shadow.
Galiv. That's him. He's very clever, but he has little care for people. Perhaps the desert scoured it all away. Perhaps he was always like that. Either way, I know he won't help us.
Well, I'll see about that. Where would I find him?
Last I heard, he was patching up soldiers at Blazon Arch. Another border battle. Shh. I'll keep the moon from your brow.
What? A child? We haven't seen children in this game in forever.
The start of yet another day.
To the point where it was like children only existed when Aloy was younger. It's like all the children are grown up now. There's no more. I guess we'll... Oh, hello. Zero Dawn Project Facility. Ooh. So, let's do that side quest real quick. Which is Healer's Oath. Been there already. No idea? You'll think of something. Would you rather it be a PC thing or a console thing? Didn't you mention that... What's easier for you? Console? Because you don't have to have the laptop up?
No monstrous darkness should keep us from this girl.
I kind of wish when you did the slide, you weren't automatically in stealth. That's why I was having so many problems getting past those guys, because like when you do the slide, you have to then like redo your run. Which, sometimes you can do it pretty fast, but the other times it does that, and you're kind of just stuck.
Are you Galeev, the healer?
I had planned to spend the day gazing at the lands of my exile and feeling sorry for myself, but you're not from Sunfall, so this could be interesting.
I came from the tent city there. There's a sick girl. Her brother told me about you.
The answer is no.
What?
No, I can't spare the medicine, nor my time to administer it. My resources are already spread thin, thin as the soiled cloths I have to use for dressings.
Doing a pure console stream frees up disk space? Ah, desk space. I said disk space. Close enough. Frees up space.
Why won't you help?
Look at it from my perspective. What meager goods I can get must be smuggled in. That's expensive. The behemoth's share goes to the military. Of course, there are the demands of the Citadel. Helis's kestrels are so prone to sticky ends. What's left, that's for the nobles, who can pay well for my services.
Look at it from my perspective. A little girl is sick.
I think we are calling to each other across an ideological impasse.
What if I make you?
What's stopping me from just making you do it?
I'd have to cause a situation. And you wouldn't harm the only healer disgraced enough to work for the Shadow Karja, would you?
Well, we've only just met, but yes, it's tempting.
And take it up with the Citadel. They decide who lives and dies. Nothing you can do would compare to my punishment if I use the last of my stock on a tent girl.
Huh. Also eating dinner, that's why your answers are delayed? That's fine. Just have fun eating. Whenever you get a chance, like, what are you eating? Or just wait till you're done. I was going to ask, and I was like, that's going to be awkward, isn't it? Because it's like, but I am genuinely curious.
You're kind of an ass, healer.
There's no cure for a conscience, but in this line of work, I've built up an immunity to it. And yet, if you feel so strongly about this one girl, perhaps we can make a deal. My charity for a Thunderjaw heart.
That's not how charity works.
It is how deals work. You'd settle my debts. For a while.
Those parts aren't exactly easy to come by.
As it happens, a Thunderjaw prowls the Valley of Omens, north and west of here. I know it well because they expect me to put its victims back together. Runaways, mostly.
If I do this, it's not for you.
Oh, I'm not expecting you to do it at all. But I'll be heading back to the Citadel later.
Microwave burrito. Oh, nothing special. Those are great. Funny, like little short story here. I mentioned before that like Uncle Aura Amat here, like he used to live near me, and I remember there was a 7-Eleven kind of like on the way between like where I lived and like the closest like city, and they had these like, you know, typical like gas station burritos. But I'll tell you what, gas station burritos can be kind of special sometimes. It was a simple microwavable burrito, but it used like green chili peppers in it and stuff like that. It was actually really good. And it was also huge. It was like a meal. It's this big burrito. And I got it one time and put it in the microwave and ate it when we got to my place and just watched some TV. It's like, I'm sure it was terrible for me, but okay. So, Thunderjaw time. Now I wonder this, because the mission is telling me to go to this specific Thunderjaw, that means that I'm assuming it automatically drops a heart and I don't have to farm it. Like, we're taking it out because it's the one that's affecting the refugees here. But also, I'm assuming it's going to guarantee drop a heart. Fox. Alright, it's time to kill a Thunderjaw.
This has to be the place. The Thunderjaw shouldn't be hard to find. Just hope I see it before it sees me.
I'm gonna wonder how fast I can do this. What if I shoot off the disc launcher, pick it up, and immediately kill it? I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try to kill this thing as fast as possible. Speed run. We're gonna speed run a Thunderjaw. What does speed run of this game look like? I want to see a speed run of Horizon Zero Dawn now, like pinpoint accuracy. Ow. Oh, I'm out of ammo. Well. Where'd that go? Something I wondered about this. Whenever I try to take out the second disc launcher, it never seems to produce a weapon. Is that how this game works? Where you can't knock off both of them, like the second one just gets destroyed? Because I've never been able to find the second one. I knocked it off, and it kind of fell right here, and there's nothing here. Maybe that's to make it like not every fight so easy. Because 2 would definitely blow it up. All right. Ah. What killed the dinosaurs? Do I have to say it? Ow. Ow! I'm doing a terrible job of dodging this thing. Gotcha. Oh, man. 7-hour 100%. How do you do 100% run in this game in 7 hours? And both are New Game Plus. The New Game Plus would do it, probably. Ooh, damage. Handling. Damage. Might be able to replace some stuff. We got it. Nope, not that. No. I somehow fumble-fingered my way into going to the wrong place, even though I had to scroll over to it and then physically hit a button and then hit confirm. And I somehow did that accidentally. That's possible. Oh yeah. All right. Talk to the guy.
Seeing the sun gives me hope.
I have your machine part. A deal's a deal. See to the girl, and it's yours.
On my oath. But tell me, if this girl survives, what do you suppose is her future?
It's better than not having a future at all.
What a charming notion. Come, come, let's be quick about this. Kindness doesn't keep well in the heat.
I mean, it's hard to argue that logic, right? It's like, why waste resources healing this person? What future could they possibly have? I mean, it better than none.
I hate living in shadow. Oh, please tell no one.
Are we gonna... Oh, we're here. Okay.
It's you. Hello again.
I've brought someone to see your sister.
How did you... What did we do to deserve... No, wait. I don't even want to ask, in case a shadow passes over and it's gone.
Smart boy.
She'll have his full attention, won't she?
Once I'm freed of other distractions, yes.
We did it! So, we accomplished quite a bit. The map is done. We did several story missions. All we have left is continue story missions. We even went to this place finally. Continue story missions and then do the hunting lodge, which I will do next time.
He never showed.
Let me go. I'm too close to the campfire. Come on. Am I that lazy? Yes, I am.